actually under a tornado watch.
How you wanna walk? How you wanna breathe? How you gonna talk like a G? How you gonna rock when my steeds spin a body out? It's caught up in the fantasy, it's just an RPG. I give a fuck about my hit points, smoking on a big joint. Fucking around, I got the juice, what it do? Build your stats up for the beast. I got wax up in the crease. Fucking around, I chunk of deuce, don't fuck with you, what it do? Oh, I'm the last boss, wait until I pass cross. Fucking around, I got the potion, slow the motion, bring it up, put it down, roller coaster, holy ghost and shit. Inside your head where all that goddamn commotion sits. Yeah, how you wanna walk? How you wanna breathe? How you gonna talk like a G? How you gonna rock when my steeds spin a body out? It's caught up in the fantasy, it's just an RPG. How you wanna walk? How you wanna breathe? How you gonna talk like a G? How you gonna rock when my steeds spin a body out? It's caught up in the fantasy, it's just an RPG. I do just what I gotta do. I had to cut some folks out, I mean a lot of you. You say you ride with me, who you think you talking to? That don't vibe with me, I ain't trying to talk with you. You know me, homie, squad over everybody. My girl tripping, always wishing for a better body. The grass green, baby, come on, let me get inside it. I'm a fiend, baby girl, you know I've been about it. How you wanna walk? How you wanna breathe? How you gonna talk like a G? How you gonna rock when my steeds spin a body out? It's caught up in the fantasy, it's just an RPG. How you wanna walk? How you wanna breathe? How you gonna talk like a G? How you gonna rock when my steeds spin a body out? It's caught up in the fantasy, it's just an RPG.
I give a fuck about my hit points, smoking on a thick joint, healing shit in Chrono Trigger, listening to Pink Floyd. All these people up in here and yet I feel a bit void. Resuppress my memories, shout outs to Sick Freud, shout outs to Big Boy. That's the state that I am in. Switch my potions up so I no longer take no Vicodin. No religious bitches in my circle like Leviathan. See, you being born again just means that you can die again.
How you wanna walk? How you wanna breathe? How you gonna talk like a G? How you gonna rock when my steeds spin a body out? It's caught up in the fantasy, it's just an RPG. How you wanna walk? How you wanna breathe? How you gonna talk like a G? How you gonna rock when my steeds spin a body out? It's caught up in the fantasy, it's just an RPG.
What up, y'all? What's going on? It's your boy Rav. Back in full effect. Sorry I'm a little late today. Stuff came up. Stuff that I had to tend to. But your boy's here. How we doing? Haven't seen you in a whole day and a half or so. It was my birthday yesterday. I've aged tremendously. I am a way wiser individual now. The amount of knowledge, wisdom, power, responsibility that I now carry, it's different. It's way different. It's just way different, you know? Hi, Rav, we missed you. Happy birthday. Thank you. What's going on with y'all? How you doing? Who is Charles Hamilton? A great rapper, great artist that I respect a lot. Long history, long time ago. Don't ask me about songs from 10 years ago and expect me to provide you with context. I'm not that kind of guy. I live in the moment. Speaking of living in the moment, there's no better way of living in the moment than having liquids. We got tea, as usual. No, yes, I am sipping it out of my rabbit well. Also got water. That good shit. That real good shit. And just some bullshit sake as well. So that's what we got for liquids today. I got more liquids in the fridge if I really need to tap into that extra reserve, as it were. Bill's tour started yesterday. It's not just my birthday that happened yesterday. Bill's tour started yesterday. Bill Square Melty, we're in Portland. Today, they are joined by James in Seattle. In fact, they are doing the sound check right now, if my understanding is correct. Super exciting. Wish I could be there. You know? Before we talk about Bill's tour a little bit more, let's quickly address last stream. That was fun as hell. We went for like 7 or 8 hours, right? That shit was fun as fuck. It was one for the books, and the way it ended was so perfect. It was already my birthday in my timeline. Time zone, sorry, not timeline. My timeline and your timeline, they're different, but sometimes the multiverses converge. No, I meant time zone. Open Mic Eagle, big bro, Open Mic Eagle showed up. That shit was hilarious. That shit was hilarious. That was so fucking funny. For those who don't know, for those living under a rock, Open Mic Eagle is someone I deeply respect. He's a legendary rapper. You know, truly like one of the best to do it. One of the best writers. Someone I'm a huge fan of. I've worked with Open Mic Eagle in the past. We also hung out one time last year in Minneapolis. We went out for drinks. He bought me drinks because I forgot my ID. Me, Open Mic Eagle, and Video Dave had a really good conversation. Had some drinks. I think we may have had some food. I don't remember. Yeah, someone I look up to quite a lot. So for him to come through and show some support on my birthday was very special. The fact it was the moment I was wearing the muumuu outfit somehow made the moment even more legendary. You know, some days, you know, people be like, yo, my life a movie. Some moments it feels like it. Moments like this sure feel like it. Here's a little refresher for those that missed it. My favorite fanboy Milky Muumuu streamer. Okay, Carl. Open Mic Eagle. Right as I said, my favorite, I read out Carl's comment. My favorite femboy Milky Muumuu streamer, bro. As soon like those words were leaving my lips, you can see Open Mic Eagle had subscribed. That was amazing. Open Mic Eagle. Sir, I'm so sorry that you've tuned in
this moment. Happy Halloween. Thank you for the sub. It's my birthday. I let my fans a couple weeks ago pick a Halloween costume for me. This is what they chose. I'm gonna stop talking now. Happy Halloween, sir. Thank you for tuning in and subbing. I think you look fantastic. Thank you. Thank you. And I'm sorry. And thank you. All right, chat, where were we? Okay. So, beautiful moment. An absolutely legendary one for the books. Again, for those that don't know, Open My Eagle was one of the tail end Project Blowed MCs, legendary Project Blowed. If you are a true hip hop nerd, do your due diligence, watch the documentary on Project Blowed, do your, read up on it. We've touched on it last year on stream because y'all know I love getting into the hip hop nerd rabbit hole every now and then. Prolific MC for many years. Had his own TV show as well, his own TV show. Hosts many podcasts, interviews legendary people. Also works with a lot of legendary people. Raps with the greats, Billy Woods, Aesop Rock. Open My Eagle is really dope. Some of you who don't even know his stuff might have seen him on, I don't know, like Eric Andre at one point or another on Eric Andre's show. The audio quality is always so good here. I love it. I appreciate you saying that. Motherfuckers don't take that shit seriously. So many streamers, I've noticed, and it's not just streamers, content creators in general, undervalue audio quality, to me. But I've always been of the opinion the video quality can be ass. So long as the audio quality is good, I can pay attention to it. But if the video is really good and the audio is ass, I'm probably gonna click away after a while. It'll be too jarring for me. Alright, you cretins. Let's talk about Bill's tour a little bit, because he put out another, every time he puts out one of his promo videos, we watch them here, because we respect Bill's artistry. In this house, we respect Bill's artistry every now and then. It's a banger video. It's powerful. This is a powerful video. Something that you're gonna be reminded of if you've seen it, and if you haven't seen it, well, let's watch it together.
Los Angeles, could you, please come to my show November 5th at the Rocket Lounge? I'm gonna have some guests there, such as Square and Melty Cannon, and maybe, a special guest. It's okay if you don't wanna, but it'd be really fun. Come to the goddamn show.
KillBill-net, beautiful, kawaii ass. I need this as a poster, straight up, in my bathroom, in a view from the shower. I'm not going to explain, but if you go on kill-bill.net right now, you could cop some tickets. It's too late to cop the Portland one. That happened yesterday, you fucking dumbass. Probably not too late to cop the Seattle one, although probably better to just do it at the doors if you haven't already copped the ticket. A couple days from now, he's gonna be in San Fran. Some of the most delicious food in America is in San Francisco, in my opinion. So I'm jealous. Los Angeles, that's November 5th. Fuck no, Rav, stop promoting. What's going on, Radiant? Are you okay today? What ails you, child? Anyway, we got LA on November 5th, Anaheim on November 6th. That's essentially kind of like LA. You know, it's Disneyland, LA, essentially. November 7th, Phoenix, Arizona. Oh shit, new subscriber. Socks. Oh, thank you for subscribing. Ain't seen you in a minute. Haven't been able to come on streams lately since I'm busy with life, but happy belated birthday. Can't believe you're 10 now. Much love to you, Rav. Socks, if I'm twice older than you, I swear to God, I better not be twice older than you. No Michigan, no Fruit Loops. I'm sorry, because Bill's already done the East Coast / Midwest leg of his tour earlier this year with Summertime. The Summertime tour. This is the Summertime Never Ends tour, which is essentially the West Coast leg of Bill's Full Metal Kaiju experience. Dental Flan, thank you for the gifted sub. You going to Chicago anytime? No. I mean, I will eventually, but not anytime soon. I'm not going anywhere else soon other than November 10th, Austin, Texas. November 11th, Dallas, Texas. Okay, you can still cop these. The Austin, Texas VIP tickets have sold out. I think Dallas still has some available. I'm pretty sure. Yes, there's 4 VIP tickets left for Dallas. If you're going to see us in Dallas, cop those goddamn fucking VIP tickets. You'll get to be a part of a special experience. It's like streaming, but IRL. Some people call it living. Streaming IRL. So yeah, anyway, let's dissect this video that Bill put out. First of all, I mean, look at him. Truly glowing. Absolutely glowing. Oh, hold on, let me... Yeah, there we go. I felt too boxed in. Truly glowing. We got also the fact that he missed his fingers and look. Boom, slipped, but then slipped, but they reconnected eventually, you know. What else we got here? November 5th, Moroccan Lounge. Where is the Moroccan Lounge? Lounge. Okay. Okay, beautiful. I don't think I've ever been to the Moroccan. Oh, no, that's not true. I've been to the Moroccan Lounge venue. Oh my God. I went with Frank many years ago. Many years ago. It must have been like 2-3 years ago. Let's be real. But I went with Frank JFC. We're going to see one of his boys, DJ. Yeah, okay. That's the Moroccan Lounge? Word. Okay, cool. Anyway, you got Square and Melty Cannon. Look at them both. What's your favorite venue, Rav? I don't think I have one. Maritza, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. I'm now 2 subs away from chilling super hard. Rav, please tell my English teacher to input my 2 assignments so I can buy my tickets to the Moroccan Lounge. What do you mean by that? What does input assignments mean? You mean like delay them? What up, Waffle? Alright, check this out. We got Melting Square and there's a special guest. Now, I have no idea who the special guest is. You know? As far as I'm concerned, it could be anyone. Lime Tears, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Alright, time to big chill. Cheers. Oh, this sake is smooth. It sucks. It's a little gross, but it's smooth. Oh, that's smooth as hell. That's even smoother than the rum. The honey rum from the other day. Well, now I'm fucking super chilling. What's the sake? This is some bullshit sake, bro. Junmai Daigincho. Sake Platinum. This is definitely a bullshit one. I don't even need people to tell me this is a bullshit one. You can look at them sometimes and be like, oh, this is a bullshit one. You know? This is a bullshit one. Yuck After Hours, thank you for the gifted sub. Damn, y'all started a whole ass hype train. If y'all keep this up, I might chill too hard. Then I might get hospitalized for over chilling. So let's make some guesses. Who do we think this is? This could be anyone. This could be Johnny Bravo. This could be Snoop Dogg. I think it's probably Snoop Dogg. That'd be sick if they brought out Snoop in LA. Keanu Reeves, Jack Black. Any one of those names would be so incredible. It's kind of hard to tell. The lower jaw does look like it could be either Snoop Dogg or Jack Black. I don't know. I just know I'm jealous. This special guest is a mystery. And I like to get to the bottom of mysteries, y'all. Wherever it is, it looks like a twink. I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know if I agree with that assessment personally. I don't see what's so twinkish about Snoop. I can't believe Piccolo is a special guest. That could be Piccolo. Although there is some hair, but that could be a wig. It could be anyone. Look, what we could do is run some diagnostics. You know? We can run diagnostics, but we can't run away from the ad that Twitch forcefully imposes upon me. If you want to avoid an ad when watching my stream, you could do it in multiple ways. You could do so by getting a fucking ad blocker. That's free. An ad blocker is free, and it would probably help you out in your life in general. I don't think Twitch likes me saying get an ad blocker. But get an ad blocker if you can't, you know, if you can't stand the ads. Otherwise, you could subscribe, which you could do for $5 or for free with the Amazon Prime account using your Prime sub. You could do that. Or maybe you could get lucky and get gifted a sub. There's so many people in this community that gift subs. Maybe you'll be the lucky one to avoid the ad. Or maybe fortune will favor you and just not give you an ad somehow. Ad time. Boom. Sorry, I can't. There's nothing I can do about those. They just happen. They just happen. We need to figure out a way for me to address these ads. Oh, you dodged the ad, Zaf? Let's fucking go. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes the ad hits people, sometimes it doesn't. I don't know how this shit works. I need to figure out a way to like gamify it or something, because otherwise it feels very disruptive, or you know, almost disorienting a little bit. We'll figure something out in due time. Ads more like sads. I agree. Hassan has the rating scheme thing. That's true. I don't want to just rip his shit. Rip his shit. What up, Carl? Rip his shit. Wasn't paying attention to the convo, but yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. I wasn't paying attention to yours. None of us are paying attention. Maritza gifted another sub. Gifted a sub to Zav in particular. What's up? Let's go. Let's go. Whimper goal? No, we did the whimpering. Don't remind me. You fucking freaks. I whimpered for you last time. What is the new goal? What should we set for 450? What did we do for 450, y'all? Give me goddamn ideas. Let's see. I missed whimpering. Look, long story short, Chad suggested I whimper. I had no idea what a whimper was. I just didn't know what that was. I was living in blissful ignorance. I thought whimper was just like... not what it ended up being, bro. We don't talk about it though no more. It kind of didn't happen if you think about it. I've erased it from my memory and so can you. What are we doing for 450? Kill a man. That's a good one. Do a little spin. That's a good one. Commit grand larceny. That's a good one too. Put on Mumu at 500. Does Raph have a poo box? A P.O. box. No, I don't have a P.O. box. Sorry about that. I'm sorry for that slip. We're moving on. We're moving on with something else. Let's see. What do I? Don't fixate. Don't fixate. You know, I think you guys are just I'll do a little spin. Do a little spin, but it has to be a little spin. It can't be a big spin. Anyway, we're gonna have a chill stream today. Again, if you guys want to go see Bill in LA this Sunday, alongside Melty Cannon, Square, and a special guest, whoever this special guest is over here on screen, whoever this special guest is, again, could be anyone. Could be anyone, bro. Literally anyone. Whoever it is, they would probably be super stoked to see you. To see you come through for the show. Thank you, Gio. I kind of think you're probably right. The special guest does look a little handsome, funny, and talented and cool, but I don't know. I don't want to jump ahead here. What if it turns out to be someone who's not those things, you know? Certainly someone without a poo box. Everybody got a poo box, bro. Telling me you don't got that brown eye, boy? Come on, man. Carl, you're not going nowhere from Manchester. Stop kidding yourself. Could be Shaq. What up, Zero? Anyway, we could do a number of chill things. Hang out, watch some videos, talk, play some games maybe. I low-key... Look, we'll play GeoGuessr probably at some point because I can't stay away from those goddamn geography games, you know? But I'm tempted to play a little bit of Hunt because even though I'm all by myself without Mitch or James, because Mitch bought me a birthday gift. Mitch bought me a costume or like a character in the game yesterday as a birthday present, and I still haven't peeped them. But there's a part of me that would really like to do that, you know? Curse to roll in Manchester for the rest of my existence. Be like that. Be like that, my sweet, sweet oi brav. Rav, can I gift you a game on Steam? No, I don't. I'm not good at accepting gifts. At first, I was almost mad that Mitch got me a gift. Like, damn it, man. I don't need gifts. All I want is like y'all's company. That's it. That's good enough. That's the best gift. Tell those SCP guys to ship my posted dog. I ordered that first and I got a separate order of stickers in before it showed up. I don't know why. Message them. That's weird. Also, I need to quickly address the sticker situation. Square hit me up about this the other day. So, if you ordered stickers and your stickers have arrived or they're on their way, you may have noticed something a little weird about the sticker sheets, right? Instead of each sticker being a separate sticker, the whole sticker sheet is a single fucking sticker, right? That is an oopsie daisy. That's a little thing, and this is just, I'm giving you inside baseball. It's a frustrating oopsie daisy that took place. Don't worry, if you've already ordered a sticker sheet, you're going to get new ones shipped out free of charge with the correct separate sticker sheet. So now you'll have two versions. You will have what was intended to come out and also the rare oopsie fuck up. Now, as far as I see it, the rare fuck up is going to be a rare item, okay? It's a reminder of human fallibility, incompetence, or it depends on your, like, you know, it really depends on how you want to look at it, but essentially it's just humanity, right? People make mistakes. There's a little boo-boo oopsie daisy, exactly. Mistakes happen to the best of us. But it will be rectified. If SCP hasn't emailed y'all about it already, they will be doing so in the coming days. All I can do is laugh it off with y'all and apologize for it. It is what it is. Rav, how do I tell my friends I don't want to be friends with me anymore? I have these two IRL friends I know of that are genuinely homophobic and racist, but I don't know how to tell them. Plus, I don't want to upset them. Oh. Just tell them it makes you uncomfortable that when they make homophobic remarks or racist remarks. Just be like, bro, it makes me uncomfortable. It doesn't make me feel like I can be good friends with you in good conscience. Or if you feel like that kind of confrontation is not gonna go anywhere, then don't even have that conversation. Stop, like, distance yourself. You know what I'm saying? What are they gonna do? If you're worried they're gonna hurt you, then they're definitely not good friends for you, regardless of your alignment. You know what I mean? I do, but they keep taking it as a joke. You gotta sit down with them and be like, look, it's not a joke for me. It's serious for me. And if y'all keep doing it, I don't think I can hang out with you guys anymore. And if they laugh it off and make jokes about it, at least you can feel good that knowing that you tried to communicate, that you approached it as an adult or whatever. You know, you approached it from a standpoint of trying to have a conversation. And if they don't reciprocate it, there's nothing you can do. Then you can move on, at least knowing you tried. That's it. It's all you can do. I've done that. I've had friends who said bigoted shit. I called it out. That's it. That's all you can do. And sometimes they'll be like, yo, we're just joking. I'd be like, it's not funny to me. It makes me uncomfortable. And then you see where they go, they take it from there, you know? All you can do. Rav, can you sing La Vaca Loca? Oh, La Vaca Lola? What is that? I mean, like, I'm imagining it's a song, but I'm not familiar with that song, I don't think. You drinking sake? Yeah. Drinking sake, I'm drinking tea. I'm drinking water. I'd be out here straight sipping liquids, bro. To the death of me. Rav, can you kickflip on stream? No, because I can't kickflip off stream, bro. Sake, these nuts. Carl, that was funny. Pull some shit like that again. Gonna time you out for an hour. How dare you? Prove you can't kickflip? Prove me you can't get... No, you. Fuck you. Prove me you can't eat your own ass. Sorry. I didn't mean for that to sound as aggressive as it might have. Hey, nice garlic. Oh, I can. Rav, don't check your DMs. Can you kickflip in the moment between you turning your stream off and going back to everyday life? I can only kickflip when no one's watching, when it's just between me and God. You know about that. Thoughts on Bill mispronouncing Saki? Bill's a fucking idiot. Those are my thoughts. But I love him. Love him with all my heart. Everyone makes mistakes. What do you mean? I'm just joking. He's not a fucking idiot. He's actually a genius. He just prefers not to reveal that. But he's actually discovered the cure to cancer a long time ago. I don't know why he's been withholding that information. But he's a genius and I'm not, so maybe I just could never understand his intentions, you know? At least I can pronounce sake correctly, so there is that. Sake is pronounced just like sake. Have you ever had ravioli? I'm a 32-year-old man that's traveled the world. What do you think? Of course not. Stuff terrifies me. These little Italian dumplings. No Fruit Loops. The answer to that question is yes, it was a mistake. A mistake I recognized immediately, but that was a demo. That was not supposed to be the song that was gonna come out. Then I got robbed last year of my laptop and a bunch of other stuff, and I lost many sessions. So half the album ended up being just whatever the demos were. And I thought it appropriate to keep it that way rather than trying to finagle a change, because it was kind of a reminder of that event in many ways for me. You're eating tacos for Din Din tonight? It's fucking awesome. Thoughts on chicken nuggets with the barbecue? Fucking awesome, bro. Yeah, sorry about it, no Fruit Loops. Again, another reminder of like humanity, I guess. Little imperfections. Rough around the edges situations. Yeah, each one of my mistakes is deliberate. Every time in my life. You ever see me trip over my own feet? That's because I was testing gravity to see if it's still working or if it's slacked for a moment. I'm keeping the rules of physics of this universe in check. I'm eating raw spaghetti. That's raw. What keyboards are these in the background? This is Matriarch, as you know. This is the Behringer DeepMind 12. That's what it was called. I've also got the OP1. As for this is not a keyboard. This is a Zoom R16. This is the board I record into. different channels. 16 channels in total. It's where everything runs into this because I do everything analog. I don't use DAWs for making music. I use instruments these days. It's just I find that it makes more sense for my ADHD. I like the tactile feature of it. No, Einstein invented space. Oh yeah. Can we see the socks? Boom. 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 And boom. No garlic, bad, down. Y'all know I always got those flower socks on deck. Most of my socks are various flower socks. Wait, you're giving them out for free? No. You have to take those socks off me if you want them. Oh, you meant my dogs. No, you can't really see them behind the socks. It's like me standing up and you going, damn, you showing your dick for free? It's like, no. They're housed inside pants and underwear. Greetings from Chile. Can you say hello in Mapudungun, me mother language? It's chant un pueblo en la tula. Is that what it is? Chant un pueblo en la tula. I hope you're not making me say some racist shit. There's a part of me that's like trying to read it, and the other part of me like, you idiot. What if you're saying something really awful? But I'm just choosing to trust you. Much love to Chile. You guys are in one of my top 10 countries that streams me. Rav needs flower socks since his feet stinky. I use soap for that. Socks, if you think that like, oh man, I'm feeling stinky today, let me put on this shirt with Febreze branding on it. That ought to do it. You have been really misled in your life. I'm sorry to break it to you. That has something to do with farts, no joke. Okay. Then I guess I'm never coming to Chile. Ever. No, I'm not spiteful or nothing, but you know. Oh. Got a little drop. Dealt with. What kind of tea you got? Just breakfast tea. Ooh. Ooh. Where does Canada sit on that list? I think it's like number 5 or 6. Or actually it might be number 3. Never mind. It's number 3. Antarctica tour when? When the numbers make sense. Make it make sense. Make those numbers make sense. Also, pissing and pooping in Antarctica is such a fucking headache. I'm worried about my poo box. How the fuck am I supposed to dispose of those fart knockers in that kind of cold? Rav, come to Montreal someday. I wonder if I've been. Yes, Waffle. Absolutely. I just said it in my head, though. I have Gardic phone stream when? I think we've done it at least once in the past. We'll do it one day for sure. Especially I got an iPad. That's me when I use an iPad. Please, bro. I will. I promise I will. I got an iPad. Chilico or Chilico. I always get your name. Say it twice. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I have to do a little... I gotta do a little spin now. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Hey, I'm on my girlfriend's account. I talked to you in Cleveland Q&A about when you feel good enough to put out content. Just want to say I'd love the latest stuff and still have the CD in my cart. Thank you so much. Alright, time for the spin. Y'all fucking ready for this shit? What is this? Oh, it's probably from the team. I did it. I fucking did it, y'all. I fucking did it. Yeah. Yeah. A man of my word. Yeah. Dude. I put my whole ass pussy into that, bro. Into that tiny little spin. Fake? Yeah, haters would say that shit. Yo, name a country for an edit. Brazil. He's insane. Yeah. I do this shit so you don't have to, bro. I do this kind of shit right here so you don't have to worry about it. So you don't have to sit at home and be like, what if I did what would it feel like? I could tell you what it felt like. It felt incredible. I felt like I was top of the world, you know? I imagine this is what some people might feel like skydiving or bungee jumping. Or enlisting into the army. Surviving a shipwreck. I did a little spin AMA. Rav US Army propaganda? Hell to the motherfucking no. Don't do it to yourselves. Don't join the fucking army. Don't do it, bro. Don't fucking do it. Don't piss me off. Oh, oops. It's... Oh. Technically, hold on. That was sub points, not... Oh, damn. It was set to sub points, not subs. You know what? For that, we're gonna do this. Since we're actually at 4:45. Yeah. I'm preparing to put myself through the ringer again, bro. I might do it the other way this time to return the balance of the universe. I did it like a clockwise now I'm gonna do an anti-clockwise as if I was in the southern hemisphere or whatever. When will the big spin be? Oh, okay. Now that I've done little spin and survived and lived to tell the tale, it's just not good enough no more for you. Now, like, when's the big spin? Oh yeah, whose insurance is gonna cover that? Whose insurance is supposed to cover that, huh? Oh, you're gonna pay? You're gonna cover my insurance bills? Every time I bring tea to my face, things get dark. is because I'm focused when I drink, you see? Gotta be a little dramatic with those sips. I don't think we're ready for the big one. I don't think we can. Medium spin is the next step. That's right. Through much practice, I need a training arc interrupted by a beach episode, right? And then resuming the training arc, and then I'm ready for that medium spin. One day, I think I could have the biggest spin. But Rome wasn't conquered in one day. Yeah, Naruto running. The beach episode is integral to the plot. How are you supposed to see my fucking bazongas? Actually, I guess the beach episode was my last stream. I would start a hurricane if I did a big spin. That's one hell of a responsibility. I don't want to kill a bunch of innocents. Sansu Chan, how's my day been? It's been good. It was a busy day, surprisingly for me. How's your day been? Thank you for asking. Zav, you're probably right. What was the prequel to the last stream? The one before that, I guess I was in my training arc, but I was keeping it on the low. Y'all didn't know, but I was actually training already. Have you seen Dracula Flow 3? I have. When will you release the skincare routine? I'll drop it now. Wash your goddamn balls. And also the rest of yourself. Wash your face every morning. Wash your face with a face wash. And then dry it gently. And then moisturize. Find a moisturizer that works for you. Do the same throughout the day. You feel like if you go out, come back, wash your face. You sweat, wash your face. And before you go to bed, wash your face and put moisturizer. That's it. This shit's simple. Thank you, Rav. This is life-changing info. I have acne. There's many reasons for acne, but I do find that just washing one's face at least every morning and every evening makes a big change, makes a big difference. Makes a big difference. What up, Jake? Wait, JK Story. Have you heard of 3001 A Laced Odyssey? Yeah. Yes, I have. My former manager was the one that helped them with the covering. Him and I have had talks about it in private. We have a lot of dope hip-hop discussions. Sunscreen is also important for real. I've been slacking as of late because I've been staying inside most of the time, but even then, if you stay inside, you should still put sunscreen. But yeah, sunscreen is another one. Something I slack on a little bit from time to time. Also, you know, if you have acne, even despite doing all of that, that could be because hormones. It could be because of your diet. Perhaps one of your stress coping mechanisms is touching your face or poking yourself. If you have a zit, get a pimple patch. Don't touch yourself. Don't pop that shit. It's so tempting. It's so tempting. Don't. Just wash your face, put a pimple patch, replace it, you know, in the evening or whatever. How was your birthday, bro? Not particularly eventful aside from the stream. That was fun. Other than that, it was chill. Don't touch yourself, Rav. That being said, also do touch yourself. It's November. You know what that means, right? That means never not nut November. I've been nutting this entire time. But it's okay, it's off screen, so it's not against TOS. What's in the box? What box? You mean this? This? Oh, you don't want to know what's inside this fucking little box. Ooh, if I told you what's inside this box, I'd have to kill you. Oh, you don't want to know. Oh, this box. It's the poo box? No, this is not the poo box, y'all. The poo box is my ass. This is not the poo box. Don't get the two twisted. Don't get the two confused. Are you drinking this stream or are we taking a break from that? I'm drinking a little bit. I'm sipping a little bit. Nothing too crazy. Just a little sippage here and there. Just a little sippity sip. Actually, hold on. This sake, although it's okay, it's kind of cheap and fuck. Let me grab this other one that's also probably not great, but at least it's yuzu flavored. Yeah, freshly squeezed yuzu juice. Let's go. Loser Chris added permitted term, fuck my dick. Excuse me? Never stay for a rap stream this long before, but the vibes are immaculate. Thank you. We just vibe. We just vibe. Very little gets done on these streams. And yet at the same time, everything gets done. This is like, I'm big into cozy. I want to be your comforter, you know, your emotional comforter. I want to be your little homie who makes you feel relaxed. What's my favorite blanket? I like a thick ass duvet, bro. I love a heavy duvet, a big heavy duvet. Oof. Ooh. Oh yeah. Rav, can you be Sigma? My Sigma? Sigma balls. Ad break. Did he laugh at my yo mama's joke? No, I skipped it in the interest of preserving my emotional fortitude. You slipped ketamine into my drink? Thank you. Rav, are you silly? People seem to think so. People seem to think I'm a silly guy. It's hard not to be a silly guy. There's a lot of heavy shit in the world. A lot of time to be serious. So I make time and I put an effort into being silly. I like cheering other people up. It also keeps my spirits up. My head too big for the bucket hat you made. Please advise me how to make my head smaller. Put your head in the washing machine on real hot so that it shrinks. Or wait, does that make it expand? Put a bunch of ice cubes in that hat and then put that hat on so maybe the ice cubes will shrink your head. Yo, Pocket Knot, first stream, thank you. You tuned in at the perfect time. I'm giving Just giving Chad a whole lot of knowledge. Just what I do best. Ask me any question, you'll be surprised by the magnitude of wisdom that I possess. Can you expand your clothes? I thought you could only shrink them. Poll on that shit? I mean, it depends on what material you're talking about, of course. Should I go to my 9 a.m. tomorrow? Is it a shift? Is it school? Go with your heart. Use the Jimmy Neutron shrink ray. That's true. That's also a good strategy. I'm never doing the dino dance. Not in front of y'all. How many fingers? As many as you're willing to force down there. Let's give a meditation on a foggy mountainside type wisdom. That's what it is. You know who Abominant is? Yes, but I have to say, I prefer soda. My brother's pissed that Bill hasn't had the Ramona CD when he sees him live, but he has them on tour. Yes, Bill's selling Ramona CDs on tour. And he's on tour right now. He's about to go on stage in a couple of hours in Seattle alongside Melty Cannon, Square, and Love Sad Kid. Any alcohol recommendations? If you have to drink, I don't know, man. I like sake. I like whiskey. Rum. Japanese whiskey's good as well. Any drug recommendations? Marijuana. If you want, marijuana is just my go-to for everything. But if you want to experience, you want to get through some important moment in your life, depression or something that you've been postponing or something that's been weighing heavily on you, this is not an outright recommendation, but it's something that's worked for me, is acid and shrooms. Acid more so for me personally, but for some people I know that prefer shrooms. Shrooms just make me very sad, but psychedelics I find it's not something you're going to be taking recreationally, I don't think, you know. They're too heavy emotionally to be like, whoa, that shit was dope, let me go again. It's more so for like when you feel like you're hitting a dead end in your life. But yeah, aside from that, weed's the best. Smoke that shit. I did shrooms once and I passed out and vomited. Still no idea, but I'm trying acid soon. You passed out on shrooms? I can't sleep when I'm on shrooms or acid, even if I'm tired. When Square bring 10 anniversary Alphabet CD on tour, I think Square does have CDs on tour of Alphabet Soup. I'm pretty sure he does. I have no money for drugs. That's okay. Get your bread up. But also, you know, don't maybe get drugs just don't get drugs at the expense of like taking care of your other basic needs. Drugs should be supplementary, I think, but not a replacement. Or they can be a temporary distraction, but they have to be just that at most, you know. If you have difficulties with your material circumstances, I'd advise addressing that first and foremost. Why do I do if weed starts to feel no difference from sobriety, in the sense if it's not making me stupid happy anymore? Sometimes you need to try maybe different types of weed, different terpenes, etc. Also, weed is not supposed to make you happy. You know, it's not a replacement for antidepressants. It's not we all find our different reasons for taking shit, right? But again, it cannot be a cloak for underlying unresolved issues. Because if you put, it's like taking like food. Maybe this is not a good example. Hold on. It's like, okay, it's like taking a wound. You have a big ass wound, your leg, you got an open gash, and you put a blanket over it, and you go, it's gone. Me no see no wound, me no feel no pain. Except that you still do, and it's gonna fucking get worse if you don't address it, you know? Can't just keep running away from it. It might fester. So, again, weed shouldn't be a solution to your problems. It should be a spice, be a little thing that makes things even better, right? But if you're putting spice on something that has no flavor, if you're putting spice on something that is not fulfilling, it might not work in the way you'd want it to. But the good news is, I've been through so much traumatic shit in my life, y'all. So much traumatic shit. So traumatic, I'm not gonna bum you out by going over that kind of stuff on here. And look at me. I'm 32. I'm alive. I'm silly. I enjoy life. I'm not just running away from my pain. I address it. I do shit. I'm in therapy. I'm on antidepressants. But also, you know, I do shit. I address this shit. My life, my job revolves around me confronting all of that shit, you know? I've lived all over the world. I've experienced all kinds of things. I have so many things under my belt. I've seen people die, you know? I find flavor in life time and time again. It's just not gonna be permanent. But when it goes away, when that flavor goes away, just remember that, hey, the absence of flavor is also transient. It's not there forever. Mug or barbecue root beer? I don't know. I like all root beer, bro. Ooh. The yuzu drink is pretty nice. Thank you, JK Story. I think I'm starting to grow a dependence, and I've been trying to just like not get high every day. Dependency, but also like you keep smoking the same shit, same properties, same terpenes, same all of that, your body's just gonna naturally also adjust to it, you know? Take a little break from it. Maybe take a week or two break. And use that time to maybe confront some of those things within yourself. Keep a journal. Treat yourself good too. Sometimes it's good to distract yourself in other ways. I think the best kind of distraction, if you are going to turn to distraction, is to nurture yourself. Is to treat yourself right. Spoil yourself with some food. Make yourself some that you think would be nice for you. Rewatch a TV show that you really like. Do some, give into that part of yourself that wants to nurture yourself. Yo, what up, Rue Louie? I can't send a tip without subscribing. I don't use this app very often. Well, thank you very much. You can. I think if you scroll down, there is like a PayPal logo thing. You click on that, it takes you to a place where you can do it, but you don't have to. You really don't. You're very sweet. It really means a lot to me that you'd even think of doing something like that. Substance dependency is not good, but so isn't any form of dependency other than like, if you're incapable of depending on yourself for something, right? And this is not for everything. You can't fulfill yourself in every single way, but if there are some core things that you aren't able to fulfill by yourself, then that can be unhealthy, because what do you do in the absence of those things, right? So for instance, if like you depend very heavily, you're super attached to an individual and you depend on them on everything, for like your mental health and your self-respect and self-actualization. What happens when that person is gone? Not even necessarily dead. What if you guys just move toward, you know, what if your road hits a fork and you end up going separate ways? Do you crumble? You don't want to be overly dependent. Doesn't mean you have to be like, oh, nah, it's you against the world, fuck everyone else. But there are certain things you need to be able to source within yourself. I am of the opinion that drug dependency is kind of similar. Some of those things you need to be able to source within yourself. I've got to say, when I met you, it was very impactful. You left me a note that I keep in my wallet that gave me the advice to just be. You're a real one to us all. I appreciate you. My fiance and I don't have a lot of money, but we saved up and saw you in Ann Arbor in June. It was so worth it. Thank you for the music you make. Thank you so much for coming through. I appreciate both of y'all. Also, I hate to admit it, but those people who say exercise helps with depression, they're onto something. Honestly, it's not even that complicated. You know what it is? Why working out is so good for you? I mean, there's like, you know, the health components of like actually just physically, you know, kicking your body into gear and controlling your circadian rhythm and like exhausting energy. There's all of that shit, but that's not what I'm gonna want to address with y'all, because I think everyone covers that already. It's the fact that you're treating yourself good. It's the fact that you're nurturing a relationship with yourself. That's what working out is. Working out is a way for you to nurture a relationship with yourself. It can come in many different ways, right? For instance, when you wake up and you get out of bed, do your bed, right? People tell you like, do your bed. It's not because anyone's gonna come over and see it. Do it just to show yourself that you can do it, you know? And once you've done it, give yourself a little like pet or a little rub and be like, I did that for myself. Let's go. Because you want to build a relationship with yourself where you can trust yourself. And one way to do that is to take care of yourself. You nurture relationships with others. How do you do that, right? You take care of them. You give them good gestures. You're there for them when they're in difficult situations. If you can learn to do the same for yourself, you'll be set. Is there a quote that you love the most? My favorite quote is, it's an old African saying. A child not embraced by his village will burn it down to feel its warmth. That's probably my favorite saying. But yeah, nurture a healthy relationship with yourself. Show yourself that you can take good care of yourself. Because this is something, again, I'm pulling everything from my personal journey, right? So take it with a grain of salt. But I like to think that I've got a good head on my shoulders about this shit. My job, my profession revolves around a lot of self-reflection, right? I am afforded so much time to specifically work on that. So I do that. This is what I think. Life is unpredictable. You can't protect yourself from anything and everything that's ever going to happen. Pocket Knot, thank you for the gifted sub. You just can't. You can't prepare yourself for everything. You know what you can do though? You can't, okay, for instance, you can't avoid someone dying in your life. If it's going to happen, it's going to happen. And you can't blame yourself, and yet you're going to have to live with yourself, right? So, what you can do, the only thing you can do, is develop a good relationship with yourself where you trust yourself so well that no matter what happens, you can trust yourself to figure things out when they do happen, inevitably. Thank you, Garlic Bread, for the gifted sub. This is the biggest bit of wisdom I can give you at this point in my life. All you can do, you can't change the future. You can't predict the future, but you can prepare yourself for the future. You can prepare yourself by developing a trusting relationship with yourself, where you can trust yourself that no matter what happens, I'll be good. Think about the people you look up to in your life. You probably already have that. You probably already extend that level of trust to them specifically. Thank you for the donation, JK. You're so sweet. I really appreciate you. Thank you. You know, there's people you look at in your life, you're like, damn, they got it all figured out. And no matter what happens, whether it's an earthquake, whether someone will die in their lives, whether their financial situation will drastically change, whatever it is, right? You just feel like they'll be okay. You just feel like, you know what, they got that shit together. Why don't you become that for yourself? You can. You really can, but you gotta work on it. And so working out is an extension of that. It doesn't mean it's like the one and only way of doing it. There's a world of different things you can do for yourself to nurture a healthy relationship with yourself. You're good, garlic. Garlic bread is good. You can use, any of you want to use my music for anything, you can do it without asking me. Go for it. Rav, you should do a stream where you eat ravioli. Bro, first you make me do a little spin on stream. Now you want me to eat ravioli? You're really testing my metal, huh? It's not that I can't do it, it's just... what's the end goal? Dental Flan redeemed 20 push-ups and sit-ups. Yeah, no, I mean, we were just talking about working out. How about this? Let me go use the restroom real quick because I've been drinking a lot of liquids. And when I come back, I'll do that, okay? The chicken's been fried. I'm back. Time for push-ups. Fuck, I hate y'all. I hate y'all, bro. Okay. And now it's time. Oh, hydrate. Okay. Now it's time for 20 sit-ups. Y'all are awful. I see what y'all are scheming on. I see y'all. I've been forced to do 20 push-ups, 20 sit-ups. Why is W called a W when it's clearly a double V? Visually it might be, but sonically it's a W if you think about it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Versus a va, 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 va. Or ooh, ooh, ooh. Whoa, whoa. In French it's called double V. Yeah, but the French are also fucking weird. Let's be a little honest with each other. Let's be honest, ma petite kikounette. It's my first time using Twitch. I don't even know how to get points. You're actively getting points as you watch me. Also, in the bottom left corner of the chat, you'll see a little thing every now and then pop up that you can press to get some extra points. Otherwise, by default, it looks like a purple circle with the little infinity sign. If you hover over it, it'll say channel points. Sorry, it's infinity for me because I have infinite channel points. For you, it probably has a number. Rav, what you drinking? Tea, water, 2 different types of sake. I'm almost out of my tea though, so once I'm out of my tea, I'll grab another sweet drink from the fridge. Which stream do you think you have the most points in? Hassan streams. Probably. Okay. I say probably knowing damn well it's exactly that, but whatever. You're a liquid enjoyer, Rav? To a fault a little bit, you know. Kinda have to. Yo, thank you Maritza for the sub. 10 months. 10 months. You could have given birth to a baby, or just held it in for an extra month and then given it birth. Maybe you could have given birth to a baby like a month or 2 early. You know what I mean? I don't know what I'm saying. Guys, I have a great idea for 500. Rav has to redeem the prank call. You want me to prank call Bill on the day of his show? Do y'all remember last time you made me redeem the prank? Y'all remember that shit? Let's see if I can find it.
Using 100k channel points, a chatter unlocks the prank
No.
call Kill Bill the Rapper
No!
reward.
There we go. Sorry. Making me do a check that I'm not a robot. All right, here we go. Oh my god, I forgot. This silly fucking... All right, for those that don't remember, here's a little anime flashback. This was the start of the year. I was in LA, living in LA at this point. And y'all unlocked 100,000 points. Y'all made me... I did it on the spot, bro. This is, I feel like, a legendary moment. Oh, what? Oh, oops. Sorry, I muted myself. There we go.
Channel points, a chatter unlocks the prank call Kill Bill the Rapper reward.
Let's see. What would be a mischievous thing to do? Yo.
What do you want from me?
Hey, dude, I'm on stream right now, so don't say none too racy.
Okay.
The chat and I wanted to let you know on some news, dude. Joey Diaz just died.
Are you serious?
Diaz nuts, bitch! Done. Is that good enough? I think that was good enough. There you go. That was the last one. He actually fell for it, which was great. And I came up with that on the spot. As I was calling him, I was like, what the fuck do I say? But doesn't mean I'd be able to do that this time, you know? What would I say to him? A YouTube short of you freestyling over some hillbilly ass banjo beat brought me here. Is that how you got caught? When that's from a stream from 2 or 3 years ago. Yeah, this is what you're talking about. Hold on, where's the positives here? Somebody said rap on it. Wait, can you... Why is it so low? Is it low for y'all too? It sounds so low in my head. Where's the fucking volume control? Sounds so fucking quiet. Am I tripping? Maybe I'm tripping. Hold on. Low key beside. Alright, I'm gonna turn it up right quick. I've been a sad motherfucker my whole life. The happy and the type of shit's the stuff that I don't write. Under the moon, keeping it disturbing the type of the words all night. Not thinking about the distractions, but thinking it's backwards. Is that what you wanted? And I'm the prime suspect. Why the fuck though? I don't know. I'm flustered. Bloody footprints in the sands of time. Fuck it. I don't need to find a reason for my thriving self-destruction, but perhaps I need a reason to fight. Instead of dodging sleep, appeasing all these demons each night. Growing complacent in the dark, I seldom reach for the light. And even when I do attempt, it never seems to suffice. And so I leech my own life. Then I beat my own wife. Yeah, and then I beat my own wife. Yeah. Anyway. So there's that. From a little while back, you know what I mean? Back in the dizzy. When I used to get dizzy. You know? Rav, what do you do to your wife? It's called... It was an artistic decision in the moment, okay? What is your favorite utensil? Chopsticks. Easy. Not even close. Offers you the most amount of mobility. It's like an extension of the hand, bro. It's like grabbing things with your hand, but your hands stay clean. None come close. I didn't know you streamed like till I saw that. Left a comment asking where I could find you, and somebody gave me your Twitch. A month later, here we are. Damn. Okay. So what you're saying is I should keep making those shorts and stuff. That's awesome. That's really good. That's good to know. Favorite British rapper? Lil Sims. Yeah, chopsticks are great to cook with as well. What's your favorite game that's considered bad? I don't know. I don't know. Sorry, Carl. Sorry to break your heart. I remember seeing the stream with you in the woods. That was fire too, right? Where I had my ass got ate by mosquitoes, bro. The next day, I counted the mosquito bites I had. It was 18, for those wondering. 18 mosquito bites. But it was fire. I finally have a very mobile setup. In fact, when I go on tour with Bill, I'm still gonna continue streaming. I'm bringing my mobile setup. It's gonna look just, it's the same camera. This is my phone with a little fisheye lens. It's on a gimbal. You know, I'm gonna have my laptop. Instead of this microphone and audio interface, I'm going to have my DJI thingamajangos. Heading to Vancouver next tour, surely, right? I love Vancouver. I love, especially Lynn Valley is my favorite part of Vancouver. I love hiking. Yeah, one day I'm gonna go there for real. I just know that for whatever reason, agents always recommend to, like, don't do Vancouver. Vancouver's not worth it. Canada in general is kind of like, if you're doing an America tour, Canada is a difficult one because there's a lot of tax stuff that happens. You can't just carry your merch over, and it's all the fucking paperwork and shit. That's honestly, Rav, what the fuck is your blood type, dog? I don't remember. Not something interesting, I'm sure. Rav, on a scale of 1 to 10, how silly are you? That's for you to decide, and for me to never know. Any plans on making more videos like we don't fish, we don't grill? I would love to, but I'm on 2 separate continents with Bill at the moment, so probably not with Bill. Although Bill and I are starting a new podcast together, and it's gonna have a visual component as well. But it'll be out on all platforms where you could just listen to it as well. So we are doing that. That is happening. But as far as like the more visual stuff, I definitely want to do some stuff. It's just that I haven't had time for that. I've been really busy with other stuff, mostly work, music. Are you gonna be a rapper for the rest of your life? Say yes for the VOD. I am. I mean, I have been for the past 20 plus years. Okay? For context, hip-hop turned 50 this year. This year is also the year that marks 20 years of me recording music. I've been recording hip-hop for 20 years of its 50-year existence. I'm gonna do this for the rest of my life. Whether it is my full-time job right now, but even if I end up somehow fading into obscurity and having to return to a more traditional, regular job, as it were, I will still make music. I will always make music. I will never not make music. You started when you were 12? No, younger than that. I started recording when I was 11. But I started writing and stuff like that, and freestyle and battling friends before that, a couple years before that. Toby and Jay. Better not be some These Nuts joke. Shout out to Toby and Jay. Or Gian. Mosquitoes bite you more depending on blood type and bacteria on your skin. Oh, for real? No, it was in the... Bro, it was in South Carolina during the hottest season, during like the mosquito season too. Out by a pond, right? Right by a pond, and another a stream, and it was sunset and past sunset time. It got really, really dark, and I had a huge light behind me that was lighting me up. So they were coming for my dig, bro. And y'all know I wouldn't say that lightly. You know me. I wouldn't exaggerate dick consumption like that so callously. Let's be honest. My dick was being ate. Hella hard. Do you have any tips for on writer's block? I don't know. I don't really get writer's block much anymore. You know, I used to get it more when I was younger, but you know, don't force it. It's like, bro, any recommendation on how to take a shit when I don't feel like pooping? Just don't force it. Go enjoy, go eat, fill that belly up, and then go take a shit. What I mean by that is go live life, experience stuff, consume media, get inspired by things, and then you'll get back into it. That's it. You can't produce, then turn to consuming. Once you've consumed enough, you'll be right back to producing stuff. So you're saying to take my fiber gummies, right? But for creativity. That's right, Slim Bomb, fallacy. My sister's cat is being so needy. Yeah, I love cats though, but they can be very needy. Hey everyone, everynyan. Okay, Jibanyan. How are you? Fine, thank you. Thank you, Mint Flingo, for coming through. How are you doing? Why are you talking like Jibanyan? Not against it. Just curious. What was the process of you going on Guest Grumps? I know you met Aaron prior, but was curious. Well, I went over there to the new office. I've been to their old offices. I went to the new office. We had a recording scheduled. I hung out with Dan and Aaron, phone on and off separately. We talked a lot in between the recordings and before and after recordings. That was really tight. Had a lot of dope discussions with Dan about hip hop, and I had a lot of dope discussions with Aaron about the internet and us growing up at the time that we had and how things have changed, you know? And also kind of talking about the trajectory from like where a lot of the youth used to congregate on the internet back in the day on places like Newgrounds versus now where it's like all consuming and all encompassing everywhere, you know, like YouTube and all that. What's your favorite rap song? I don't got one. Because it's funny, I'm not good. I might be homeless next month. Damn. It is funny. You're not good? Damn, you might be homeless next month? Why? I'm sorry to hear that. Don't do that. Why haven't you and Dan made a song together, Big Stinko? I don't know. Both living our individual lives, doing our individual things. Maybe one day, you know? I fucks with Dan. He's really cool. I fucks with both of the boys. They're both good boys. Did you ever recover from the open mic Eagle incident? Yeah. I'm still in the process. I have thoughts on B-Sides Rarity Volume 3. Most of that music is over a decade old on that thing. I just let people enjoy it for what it is. I don't really think about it. I don't sit around and reflect upon those things like that. Too busy being in the moment. Too busy living in the moment and working on things that are going to be rather than sitting around reflecting, rocking back and forth on my patio. Damn, I've lived a long, successful life. I'm like, bro, I'm still in the middle of this shit. I'm in the middle of like a season of an arc of my life. And I don't want it to be the arc where I'm sitting around just reflecting upon my past too much. That feels like late stage season, you know what I mean? Are you a gold jewelry or silver jewelry kind of man? White gold. But I fucks with silver too. But in terms of preference, white gold. When we getting tapes from 12-year-old Rav? Shut the fuck up. Sorry. I meant to say, probably never. Also, I am joking. But also, am I? What's your goal when you make your music? To feel better. This is bullying. I'm sorry, wrong type of hero. I guess I'm the wrong type of hero. Huh. Fuck. But Rav, what happened to the Rav Safe for Stream playlist? What happened to it? It's still up. So glad I finally caught a stream, found you this year, and let's just say it's been hard, but your music's been helping. So thank you. Thank you, Razor. I'm sorry to hear you've been having a tough year, but I'm glad my music has provided some levity in the midst of all that. Y'all say you like silver most. Y'all seen white gold? Do y'all know what white gold looks like? If you like silver, you will like white gold. And platinum. I also like platinum as well. But here's white gold. See what I'm saying? White gold versus silver versus platinum. White gold. This is a different type of though. Oh wow. Rhodium. Or like scrodium. Let's go. Platinum's good too. I also like platinum. Oftentimes when you get platinum jewelry, it's a mix of platinum and white gold. Anyway, I don't care. I like silver too. I don't care. Whatever just doesn't go poo-poo too fast. Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody really knows. Nobody from a distance can go like, motherfucker's got white gold on him. And if you do know, you're a fucking nerd, bro. And that's the worst. You know what I'm saying? There can't be nothing worse than that. Ew, couldn't be me. Ew. Sorry. You know what I mean? Does anyone have any clips from the mosquito bite stream? Skibidi da 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 da. Yeah. Cause that would be cool. I just wanted to receive a reminder of that setup. I'm looking for it right now. I think I'll find something shortly. Inevitably. Have you ever felt on my pee? Yo, Rav, I think I'm gonna head to sleep now, but thanks for a chill stream. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't do villainous things unless they behoove you and hurt nobody else, I suppose. In which case, yeah, get all up in that villainous bag. Get all up in that. Villainous. Who feeling this? The Devious Grind set. Oh, we're 2 subs away from the Little Spin sequel. We're actually 3 away. Get set ready. I feel like someone got homeschooled. Sounds like someone got homeschooled. I corrected myself, Rav. Yeah. You had to correct yourself. Because when you get homeschooled, It's the way you have to adapt. Rav, thoughts on Jet Set Radio? I love Jet Set Radio. We're bad guys, but that doesn't mean we're bad guys. Yes, sir. I'm hopping off 4 or 5 years of hell for 6 figures. Good luck with nursing. I heard that's a bitch too. Damn. Late stage capitalism is a big poo-poo. That's my safe for work take on that. What up, Julia? What's your biggest song? Not probably. You fuckers were asking for this one, which I called it that because I didn't want to release it. So of course it had to perform the best. Like across all platforms, it has like over 60 million streams or something like that collectively. Pretty funny. Pretty funny how life works like that. It is. I appreciate you calling it a banger. I'm just saying, giving you some context of why it was called that. Zav, that is actually true. That is facts. I've had this glowing lump on my genitalia. What might that be? Skibidi-bidi. Why didn't I want to release it? Because it was supposed to be the background of 1,000 Years in the Sea. That's how it was supposed to be used. When Beneath the Toxic Jungle came out in 2015, people were like, please, please, please drop the background song in the background. I'm like, the song's already out. The song's out the way it's supposed to be out. Please, 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 please. So I decided to make it a bonus track on B-Sides Volume 3. On Bandcamp, you can't see bonus tracks unless you download an album. Only then can you see it. And then people downloaded the B-Sides Volume 3, which is not even a real project. It's just like a collection of throwaways. All my B-Sides are just like zip files of throwaway music. They're not real projects, you know? They're not like canon projects, as it were. And yeah, people started re-uploading the song different places. It was picking up steam, I guess. And then eventually when I uploaded my music to streaming services, people were like, yeah, yeah, yeah. And it just did better than anything else. I was like, okay, word. Does it feel weird when crowds sing out the personal lyrics? No, not at all. I mean, I've been performing for a while now. I've done so many different shows that no, it feels great. It feels great that it doesn't just serve me. You know what I mean? It's bigger than me. And that's an honor. To me, that's awesome. My favorite vegetable? I don't know, bro. Y'all asked me this shit before, putting me on the goddamn spot. Green onion. I don't know. Good seasoning. Alright. You look like Tom Holland? No, I don't. Beat your ass. But shout out Tom Holland too. Oh, word garlic? That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Shout out Bruce. How much for a kneecap reveal? Bro. Either $100 donation or we have to hit 500 within the next hour. Only then will I reveal my kneecap. Perhaps both of them. That shit is serious. You can't afford these kneecaps, baby. These kneecaps are out of your price range. What's your favorite season, Rav? Probably fall. It's probably fall. Cause I don't know. I like fall. It's not too hot, not too cold. The leaves get all purdy and shit. I like the transitional seasons, and that one is very much one of the top 2 transitional seasons out there, you know? Favorite vacuum cleaner brand? The one with a horny face on it, I guess. Can you be my boyfriend? Shit. I don't know. Probably not. I don't know you. You don't know me. But maybe I make all these assumptions now. 10 years down the line, we're together, and you're like, remember I asked you that question on stream? And you were like, probably not. Isn't it funny how we ended up here? Then I'm gonna have to eat my words. So I'm just gonna prepare myself for all outcomes. What's your favorite front door design? The one with the cushions on it. You know, when they throw you in that room where there's like cushions on the walls, floor, and ceiling, and even the inside of the door's all cushioned. I like that. Gives me a lot of pleasant memories. Rav, the voices are speaking to me again. What do I do? Are they speaking in unison? Have you watched It's Always Sunny in Philly? Not enough. I do want to watch it properly. It seems funny as fuck. It's just like a little uncultured on that front. Fall in Canada sucks kinda though. Feels like it lasts only a month or two, and then it's either winter forever or summer forever. Oh, for real? I mean, it is fleeting. How do you handle paranoid delusions? I don't need to concern myself with paranoid delusions. I'm gonna come clean, bro. My paranoia is rooted in reality, you know? So I guess I don't gotta concern myself with all that. What up, Oxa8? I think they're speaking in unison, oh god. Have you watched Atlanta? Only parts of season 1. I need to do it properly. I need to watch the entirety of Atlanta because I loved it. Come to Dubai? Maybe one day. Mosquito. I have a lot of moral quandaries with the existence of Dubai, as it were, and the slave labor that goes into running Dubai. How old are you? 32. Would you rather hug a cactus or put a toothpick on your toe and kick a wall? I guess hug a cactus, because, you know, the toothpick, kick a wall. I mean, you could get those toothpicks that are one-sided, but a cactus, you can pick the kind of cactus you want, and you can do it, you know, gently. Because I'm in Dubai, so I want to go meet you in Dubai. You ain't even trying to fucking travel out for me. That's wild. Old. Minty said old. Respectfully, old. Yes. 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 Have you ever broken a bone before? Yes. I've broken my right arm once or twice. I've broken my left arm 7 times. Broken many toes. I've broken ribs. But never broken a leg, although I've ripped, I forget what it's called. Not a muscle, but a thing in your leg when I was younger. Damn, Rav, bro is the bone breaker. When I was young, I used to fight a lot. And I used to do a bunch of extreme sports. I used to skate. I used to snowboard. I used to get in all kinds of shenanigans when I was young, but also fighting a lot and shit. Tendon, ripped the tendon, yeah. But I haven't broken anything. Last time I broke bones was ribs, and that was like half a lifetime ago. That was 16 years ago. When I was 16. Thoughts on candy corn? Indifferent. I could do without it. Did you have a favorite sport growing up? Probably basketball for the longest time, but then I was really into football. I was running back in college. How many times have you broken other people's bones? A lot. But again, it's a lifetime ago. I'm a different person now. Real football or American football? Real American football. But I also used to play soccer, but I played American football in college. Are you 34 or 24? I'm 32. 32. I'm old as hell, y'all. But don't say 34. You're just adding extra years, huh? What's your win-loss ratio in fights? I'd say I won more fights than I lost. But I don't know. I don't sit around counting. Bro really says soccer to a British person. It's so over. Well, I'm about to educate you, British person. Soccer is a British term. Do you know where it came from? It came from Oxford. Back in the day, there was a trend among students and people in Oxford to take a word and add ER to them. Shorten words and add ER to them. This is where we got fiver from. A tenner, a fiver. Soccer was a shortening of association football. And so, joke's on you, I can't hear you what you're saying because I got an ad. I fucking hate this fucking guy. P. Davidson Taco Bell advertisement. Where are you from? I want to come. Oh God, I'm 21. Julia, you're too young. You're too young. I'm sorry. The age gap is too big. I can't. Carl, you back yet? You fucking piece of shit. Hey, take it easy, Zaf. My anxiety's being mad stupid right now, but yeah. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Zaf. Love you. Take good care of yourself. Go eat some. Go slap some on toast. Recreationally, and then maybe consume it. Take good care of yourself. Take a little poop. Put some headphones on while you're pooping and watch some. But you looked like 24. I thought you were 24. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Genetics. I look young. I look young. When in fact I am old and decrepit. Okay, Carl's back. Carl, I've been to Manchester a million times. Okay, now that you're back, Carl, let me educate you. Let me school you. Sorry for those who already heard it. Soccer, the term, came from Oxford. There was a trend at one point in Oxford for people to grab words or shorten them sometimes and add ER at the end. This is where the trend in the UK, you know, people say, oh, a fiver. Do you have a fiver or a tenner? That came from Oxford. That was a trendy thing to do. Soccer came from that place too. Short for association football. And they would add ER. They just shortened it and add ER. And that's where soccer came from. But technically, soccer is a British term. Actually. So fuck you. Don't come around here. Bro. How dare you? Can you solve a Rubik's Cube? No, what do I look like? A nerd? Yo, this motherfucker thought I'm a nerd! I'd love to learn how to do it though. Uno fell asleep next to you? That's adorable, Charlie. Have any weird body things like double jointed or hitchhiker's thumb? I got scars. I got a lot of different scars around my body. I mean, the most prominent one is this one. But I have like scars here. This one, I fell on a nail when I was like 4. My mom was unleashing a whoop ass. I ran away from her to the other room, slipped, and there was a nail that was sitting upwards, and it, bah. But I got a lot of scars and shit like that. But that's, I don't know if that's weird. What football team do you support? Look, I used to love Manchester United, right? For a while. But prior to that, my heart belonged to Barcelona. And in terms of countries, it was Brazil. Growing up, and I'm old, right? So when I was growing up on like Brazil shit, they had Rivaldo. They had Roberto Carlos, you know? They had the OG Ronaldo. Ronaldinho was a new kid on the block, you know? I used to have a bunch of Brazil jerseys and shit. Anyway, there. We love United. See, Carl, we can connect again. We can be friends again. I just dyed my hair brown again and I haven't had normal hair in 6 years. Let's go, Maritza. I stopped dyeing my hair last year and look, I got these grays. And it's okay. Nobody minds. Nobody cares. I don't know why I was tripping. Nobody gives a shit. So that's good. A bowl of nails for breakfast without any milk? No thanks. Pass. Surprised bro didn't say he saw Pele. Bro, Pele was my best friend back in school. I'm the one who taught him how to play soccer. Bro, how old do you think I am? Y'all ever seen Japanese baseball? Yeah. It's sick. Baseball is actually kind of cool, but that's neither here nor there. Baseball is cool, especially in person. When you're a little lit. They make it fun. They find ways to make it fun. But anyway, we're not here. We're not sportsing around, bro. Also, I can't. I'm not really deep in that sports bag like that, yo. I'm not qualified. Yeah, you have a backflip before? Bet he hasn't. I think I did at one point. At one point I could do backflips, but it's been like a little under 20 years ago. Sorry, bro, you lost me there. Baseball boring as hell. When you go to an event where they're playing baseball, in between every hit and everything, they do different things that make it fun. There's like perks of capitalism, right? It's that everyone has to be entertained at every single moment, so they do different things. The energy of the crowd, the smell of the food, the taste of alcohol and weed on your lips, whatever it is. Can you say Kaiju Billy is a silly, dumb, cute boy in Russian? Bro, what? Hell to the motherfucking no, I won't say that. I love capitalism. I love being exploited. I went to a baseball game and they dragged me out on stage and made me twerk. Shit was crazy. That sounds awesome, bro. Messi or Ronaldo? Be serious. When you say Ronaldo, you mean Cristiano Ronaldo, right? Messi. I'm sorry, bro. But both. Both. I don't know. Don't do that. Rav, are you petite? I'm pretty small. Yeah, I am. I'm petite. Carl, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, man. I can't. You should do language lessons on stream. Bro, I would never do that to y'all. I would fuck y'all up on accident. Could be watching hockey, football, soccer, literally anything else. I agree. All of those other things are more entertaining. I won't disagree with you there. Hockey's fire. The way I'm answering every single question back to back without flinching. Some don't understand how I do it. Some people say, how does he do it? They don't get no answer. Nobody's got that answer. Word of the day with Rav the Rapper. Word of the day. Let's see. Proximity. Rav, I lost my virginity while listening to your music was playing. That's fire. Appreciate you. Glad I was there. Not to sound weird. I love it whenever that happens though. Something about it feels like, oh man, I got to be part of a special moment for someone. That's not ideal. What's your favorite word? Free. Waffle, go clean yourself up. Thanks for sitting in the corner and watching. It's okay. Don't mention it. You paid me good money. You told me I could play my Game Boy at the same time. That was our deal. What's my favorite Rav? Happy and medicated Rav. Cunt's a great word too, yeah. Rav is a paid cuck, confirmed. That wouldn't make me a paid cuck. They weren't banging my wife. I'm just a paid pervert. That's a different thing, Charlie. Jeez. What's my favorite type of weather? Heavy rain. Heavy, super dark gray sky. Heavy rain, and I'm inside, cozy as fuck, with some hot tea, doing my thing. Isn't a cuck anyone who watches though? Nah. It's when your partner is getting digged down. What do you do in your spare time? Everything I do kind of ends up revolving around my work. But for the most part, I don't know. Sometimes I play games. I read. I watch. I keep up with politics a lot. I have a lot of strong poli-sci inclinations, as it were. But other than that, I create stuff and I come up with stuff. I collect art books and things like that to put together mood boards and get inspired and do different things. Charlie added permitted term cucks. Interesting. Yo, what's up, man? Who's your favorite rapper? Oh, mine's Rav. He's a paid pervert. Would you rather be the cucker or the cucky? No, I never really thought about that. What's your favorite video game? I don't really have one. I have so many. I think I have comfort games that I play when I'm like relaxing, listening to podcasts and streams and shit like that. Advance Wars series, Resident Evil 4, Katamari Damacy, Minecraft. Any recommended books? Hold on. Let me get the name right. State and Revolution. That's fine. Actually, no. You know what? Don't ask me for books. I read political books. I read books I read a bunch of socialist and communist shit, okay? It's probably gonna bore you to hell. It's probably gonna bore you. And I'm not saying that like, oh, you poor you're probably so stupid. It's just like, I think you would probably, unless you're naturally driven towards it, I think you would find it boring. No, I have not, Garbage Girl. I also like reading a lot of manga, you know? So... what's their name? Fuck. The alcohol is getting to me. No, let me make sure I got their name right. Yeah, Asano. Inio Asano's work is really good. You ever heard of the rapper Recap? Depends. I had a homie. Oh no, with a K. No, I have not. You read any psychology books? I used to. I majored in psychology. I dropped out my last year. Specifically, this was over 10 years ago, or about 10 years ago. Specifically leaning into neuropsychology. Yeah, neurology. There you go. Damn, I majored in neurology. Me too. I was majoring in neurology. That's amazing. Favorite anime? Depends. If you're talking about movies, my favorite movie of all time is Spirited Away. But if you're talking about series and stuff, I don't know. Ping Pong, Mushishi, FMA Brotherhood. I know that's a normie take, but it's just great. Avatar, Airbender, the Last Airbender. It's a Western anime, but still. Yeah, I watched Spirited Away in theaters when it came out. When it just came out. That's how old I am, goddamn. But yes, I was a kid, super excited to go see Spirited Away. And that day is etched into my head. This is just a psychologist. That's tight. Hey, take it easy, Waffle. Go catch some Z's. Do those honk shoes and the me-me-me's. Rav, want me to give my grandmother a kiss for you? Yeah, please do. Tell her sorry I can't do it in person today. She's an activist and a poet. I recommend. Big Bad. I'll peep. Oh, damn, Charlie. You should go to a library. What you sipping, G? Got some tea, black tea, and I got some sake and water. On the lips? If you want to take liberties, I suppose. What's your favorite movies on tape as a kid, Ravioli? Movie on tape. As a kid. I watched more like TV shows. I'd like rewatch the same 3 episodes over and over again of like Pinky and the Brain, Digimon, Spider-Man, 90s Spider-Man, 90s X-Men. How did you come to know so many obscure words? I don't know if I know so many obscure words. I guess it's like a combination of reading and writing a lot. You know, being a rapper, you kind of... You kind of navigate your life where you naturally expand your vocabulary. I worked at an office as a project manager as well, and I don't know, I was always known, which is funny because I genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, I do not consider myself verbose whatsoever. But a lot of people, both young and old, would be like, damn, you're good with them words. I guess I'm just naturally attracted to a path that has helped me expand my vocabulary, but by no means do I think I know that many obscure words. I feel like the words I know aren't obscure. I feel like I only figure out that they're obscure when people go, what does that mean? Just stance in the current state of how a lot of different behaviors from children is instantly assuming that they are neurodivergent. I have a couple takes on it, but I do think the reality is a lot of people are neurodivergent. I think we're just better at understanding it now than we used to be. So we used to just assume everyone was neurotypical, right? It's kind of like that's why a lot of people are like, yo, these fucking vaccines, bro, they cause autism, or they cause all these kinds of issues, or ADHD is made up. All of that is just like, well, we didn't have like words for a lot of these things. We didn't have methods of identifying it and kind of compartmentalizing different types of character and stuff like that, and thinking of things more broadly as like not like a neurotypical neurodivergent binary, but more so a spectrum. It's the same as like, damn, why are there so many more gay kids these days? It's like, it must be the gay propaganda and the cereal. They probably putting some gay shit in my cereal. And it's like, no, that's also existed, but social stigma made it so that so many people just kept it low key, bro. You know, they kept it on the down low, and a lot of adults keep it on the down low. Think about all the homophobic governors and senators who get caught doing the gayest shit time and time again. You know, societies force people to repress it, to not address it, to not acknowledge it, and as society becomes a little bit more liberated from some of those strict confinements, people have become more open about it. So statistically, it seems like, damn, there's way more gay people, when the reality is like, you can't, it's not happening in a vacuum. You can't remove the context of like culturally how homosexuality is approached, how being trans is approached, and I would extend that to being neurodivergent. I think we have a better understanding of that, a better and keener understanding. And I think as time goes on, we will probably find that the idea of being neurotypical might actually be too restrictive and barely apply to anyone. That's my take on it. You feeling 32 yet? Nah, I've been feeling 23 since I turned 23. That don't change. I'm just 23 with more information, more experiences, that's it. Where do you think you would be without EXO? Not without rap, without EXO. I don't know. Probably not as far along my personal journey as a person and an artist. Community is good. Community is good. Community is important. My village abandoned me, and so I found a bunch of other like-minded individuals to form our own village with. Rav, you liked my tweet once and I was happy that day. Oh, you, I think I've liked a few of your tweets over the years. Take it easy, garbage girl. Much love. Autocrat coffee syrup. I don't know what that is. And then we burn down the old village to keep ourselves warm in the absence of their embrace, of course. Okay. I'm not a big coffee guy. I feel like I will become a coffee guy in a few years. There's a spider behind me? Sick. Let him do his thing. I'm in the UK, I'm not worried. When I was in America, I got bit by a spider and it made like, I had necrosis on my fucking head. My fucking skin was collapsing in on itself. The flesh was collapsing in on itself and rotting. I had full-on necrosis. I had like a black widow or something bite me. Yeah. And I pissed, and I don't know if it's related to that or whether it's some other reason. And sorry if this is a bit TMI. I was pissing blood and chunks of flesh for a week, and I could barely move. That was like a couple weeks after tour last year. It was fucking awful, bro. I have pictures of the toilet bowl with pieces of flesh. I'm for real. I'm for real about that shit. I thought I was dying, but I was also really depressed. So I was like, fuck it. I'm not gonna show y'all, don't worry. How is that possible? I don't know. I didn't go to the doctor. I was in America. I just came to America at that point. I was like, oh man, they don't have free healthcare here. I'm not trying to. Just thought I was dying. I was like, I made peace with it. How did you survive? I don't know. A week or two later, I felt better. That's it. I thugged it out. I don't recommend it to everybody else. But I was lucky that thugging it out worked for me. But yeah, that was in LA, and yeah, my flesh was collapsing in on itself. That shit hurt. I had a serious scar for months. It's still there. It's way less serious now. I've been applying Bioderma or what the fuck it's called on it. I started wearing my hair a little different too to not expose the scar as much. But it is what it is at the end of the day. I have so many scars. I'm not really. I don't care. Not anymore. Rav, I asked last stream about female companionship. I don't know if you remember, but you recommended going to clubs and stuff. I didn't say club. Oh, I mean like Warhammer clubs for things that like-minded people. Yeah, in places that I could have common interests. But what if my hobbies are more like stay at home, like gaming, editing? Any tips? You could go to okay. Join Discord communities, join forums, whatever is the modern day equivalent, right? Where people have like-minded interests. Talk to those people like normal, like develop friends. Just have normal friends. Hey, Discord kitten. No, don't get a Discord kitten necessarily, but I do think you just need to expose yourself to more different kinds of people. If you want more female companionship, you just need more companionship, period. It doesn't need to be female companionship. You just need more companionship. You will find people of all gender identities everywhere. Tinder 100. No, don't listen to Carl. Carl's joking. But like, go to arcades. Arcades have people in them, again, of all gender identities. Have you ever had coffee milky autocrat coffee syrup with milk? Rhode Island staple drink. No, I don't think I have. I haven't had much coffee in my life. I'm actually a paid Discord kitten for several mods. That's hilarious if you're for real. Don't go into Tinder and all these other places. I feel like if you want to, go for it. But I feel like it attracts a certain type of person. It's like a nightclub, If you go to a nightclub, there'll be like 200, 300 people up in that place. And maybe 2 or 3 people in there are real and cool and a similar like level as you, you could probably get along with them. But what are the chances that you will find them? Even if you walk past one another, how would you recognize? What kind of signifiers are you looking for? Have you ever been to South America? No, I really deeply want to go to South America. That's been a dream of mine for a very long time. It's like chocolate syrup but coffee flavored. Ooh. Go to Colombia? I would love to go to Colombia. Barcades are great. And again, if you're more introvert, you feel like you're more introverted and home based, trust me, there's a Discord community out there for you somewhere. Just be normal and just navigate your life through by trying to, I guess, find communities, period. And then you will come across all kinds of people inevitably, in my opinion. Send Rav to Brazil, please do. Wait, I'm gonna be that guy and say come to Brazil. Brazil is the place in South America. No disrespect to the rest of my South American fans, but Brazil is the place I've wanted to visit the most. I really like Cuba. It's like Mexico, but less expensive. I'm definitely going to Cuba for sure. I'm 100% going to Cuba at some point too. Please, Av, put me on. Remember you played a show in Arizona, and after you tweeted looking for something to do, and I replied with smoke big doinks, and you liked it and then deleted the post. I probably deleted because I found something to do, but I smoke big doinks everywhere I go. That's just a natural state of affairs, the default state of affairs, as it were. I don't know if I'm introverted or not because I love people, but also a lot of the time I don't want to be out, but other times I'm desperate to go to a club or bar. It's about figuring out a balance for yourself, you know? Sometimes you go out to see other people to recharge, but sometimes after a while you get to a point where you're like exhausted and you need to recharge on your own. Different people, different folks, different strokes, you know? The only way you're gonna figure it out is by trying, by learning about yourself, just like you learn about anybody else. Because the reality is, it's, again, just like with all the other things we discussed, nothing is binary. You can get into, you can have, like, you can enjoy level of companionship, but also require a level of, like, alone time. I would rather smoke multiple reasonably sized joints than one big one. I kind of agree with you and kind of not. I used to feel that way until I got a whole lot of money. Then I realized I like big doinks. Rav, hit the gritty. Why don't you hit the road, Jack? But then again, I'm the kind of person who smokes an ounce a week. So take that with that. And again, it consumes like 1,500 milligrams in terms of edibles per session. And in one day, I can consume over 5 grand milligrams quite easily. Everyone has different thresholds. Everyone has different preferences. I do a quarter on a heavy week. Damn, dude. I don't know, bro. Everybody's built different. Right, you look like you smell good. What is your take on that statement? Well, thank you for that. I like to think I do smell good. I take good care of myself. Especially compared to, I think, most guys. Hey, OG Real Carl, you finally got your bread together. You got your bread together and you subbed. I appreciate you, big dog. But yeah, no, I groom myself. I take good care of myself. I caught the bag. About time. But you know, I take good care of myself. Alright, I gotta know how often y'all change your sheets. Once a week. Every weekend I change my sheets. Twice a month, some people. I do it once a week. I don't judge you if you do it twice a month. I do it 4 times a month. Someone who totally does drugs all the time. What's a good amount for a first time for a friend, hypothetically? Totally does drugs all the time. I wouldn't say it like that. I just smoke a whole lot of weed. If you talk about weed and you're new to it, I don't know, roll a joint. Hit that shit. If you feel like, whoa, okay, I'm pretty high now, put that shit out, put it in a little joint box, enjoy yourself. The more you smoke, the more your, like, how much you need will change. Like, your body will adapt, just like with drinking and anything else, you know? But yeah, just enjoy yourself. A guy like me hasn't changed their sheets in 20 years. Carl, what the fuck? Anyway, I'm not gonna judge nobody besides Carl. But Rev rolls the worst blunt ever, asked to leave Portland. I don't really roll blunts. Or joints anymore, for that matter. I smoke King Palms. A King Palm leaf is my favorite way to consume weed. Where the fuck you get good weed in England? My guy's shit is weak. Most England shit is weak, bro. People will lie to your face, be like, no, not over here. Not where I'm at in Wales. Bro, Edinburgh weed smack different. Bro, Lancaster, that's where it's at. No. Yorkshire weed is... No, bro, it's all kind of mid at best. I'ma keep it 100 with you. My favorite weed is probably from Washington State and then California. But I also got some connects in California that get me really high grade, medical grade shit. I smoked the second cross joint I ever rolled at Bill's Toronto concert this year with a bunch of extra junkies I met that traveled from the border of Michigan to Ontario to Toronto that day. Bro, cross joints are so fun to like first light up, but they're kind of tedious. Like, once it just becomes a single joint is when like, it's like, okay, this is a little bit less fidgety again. I be collecting the mold from my 20-year-old unwashed sheets and smoke that shit. That's real. I smoke, don't like Oregon weed. I do. I like weed everywhere. I'm just saying that my preferences are Washington, California, but I've smoked weed everywhere in America except for Alaska and Hawaii, pretty much. Rav, should I return to my fireplace? I very bird chilly. Yeah, go for it. Grab your phone. Keep me on your phone. Let's sit by the fire together. During the Austin show for the Out of the Woods tour, I think the person next to me was intentionally blowing the smoke in my face. I'm sorry to hear that. You could have been like, hey, do you mind not blowing smoke in my face? Most our fans would be like, yo, my fault. Most of them are reasonable. Who's the most famous person in your contacts or follower? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna put you on Rav smoking weed with banana leaves. It's so smooth and tasty. I smoke banana leaves. Banana leaves is great. Still prefer King Palm leaves though. Personally. The flavor profile. That Wiltshire Kush be weak. Okay, you can say what you real, Carl, if you want. I had the worst time smoking yesterday. My homie got me some weed he didn't like because before yesterday I thought I didn't care about that weed. I smoked, but God, that weed was ass. It smelled like piss. Kinda, damn. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of the UK experience, bro. This should be so awful. It smells like wet socks. And like these dealers who swear like, no, that's how you know it's good. I'm like, that's not how terpenes work. But yeah, I have a lot of famous influencers and things like that follow me. A lot of dope, legendary MCs and producers and stuff like that. But I never sit around and think like, damn, who's the most famous?
Who's the most famous?
I just don't know.
Who might it be? Will Conan O'Brien follow me soon?
I don't know, man. I'm also like, and you will know this if you've ever seen me at any red carpet event or any other place. I don't get the jitters. I'm not impressed by most people that people are impressed with. I've had conversations with everybody, bro. With so many people, met so many people, etc. They're just people, bro. They're all just people. The people I freak out about is like a bunch of like underground rappers you guys probably wouldn't even give a fuck about. Those are like the people who are like, oh my god, this motherfucker's writing abilities, their pen game is immaculate. You know? We all have our nerdisms.
Oh yeah? Even Mozart?
Yeah. Well, in fact, Mozart loved poop jokes. A lot. He loved shit jokes. He would mail his cousins, like, sometimes letters just straight up just shit jokes. Rav and Cage when? Cage used to follow me and then unfollowed me. I would love to. Cage and I are like politically kind of not on the same page, but that don't matter. I think we have enough in common. I would love to work with Cage someday. A little bit. He went through his little Trumpian phase, which is fine. Again, I'm not trying to judge. Greetings from Turkey. What up? I am a famous Turkish singer. Do you want to listen to my music? No, not really. But I'll tell you this. I love Turkish food. Turkish food. You know, people ask me what is my favorite food, and I always kind of flip-flop around. And I don't know what to say. It's Turkish food. Turkish food is the best food for me. But 70 million views, bro. In overall or on a song? Charlie, it's okay. People go through various phases. You know what it is. Drill, hip hop. Yeah, but I'm saying 70 million views overall or on a single song. No disrespect. If it's 70 million overall, I'm not pressed. What's your spice tolerance like? It's pretty good. I love spicy shit. Alright, I'm gonna look you up. About to flex. I'm gonna look you up off screen. Let's see. Ooh, 65 million views for real. You weren't lying. You weren't lying. What the fuck are you doing here? What you doing here? What are you doing with my stupid ass? You know who I am? You probably wouldn't be that impressed. You probably wouldn't be that impressed with me. You're pulling big numbers over here, boy. This motherfucker pops in here talking about peep my shit. Bro, you already have everybody peeping your shit. Motherfucker got mad views, bro. 65 million views. On this one song on YouTube. Good shit, man. Make your money, bro. Good shit. I'ma peep you later. I got you tabbed, okay? But good shit. Not only are you Turkish, so you've been blessed to eat the most delicious food in the world, you're making bank. Good for you. Oh, let's see. Just came back from watching the whimpering. Why did you do that? Bro, shut up. Shut up, bro. What up? Not now. We were watching broadcasts with friends because we were bored in the studio and we came across you. Oh, word? Peep me. I'm Rav. I don't know if you know who the fuck that is, but I just Google me. R-A-V. Listen song, bro? I will, bro. You're not gonna force me to listen now, man. You ain't finna do me like that. Thoughts on British food? Carl, shut the fuck up. Why are you trying to ruin my day? I'm being so for real when I say people overreact. We got some good ass food over here. Bro, you are delusional. You are delusional. You're out of your mind, bro. Bro, British food is ass. Bro. Let's talk about this. Defend it, Carl. Defend this shit. British people looked at Japan and went, yo, they got wasabi? Bet, we have our own wasabi. Mushy peas, bro. Bro, what the fuck is this right here? I'm tripping. I know what this is. This shit sucks too. British people were just like, let's call it that. Maybe no one will eat it. They're trying to protect each other. Kai Yeti. Thank you so much. This right here is Carl's favorite food right here. This liver and onion, kippers, black pudding, steak and kidney pudding, haggis. This laver bread, jellied eels. Top tier, they got bangers and mash. Literally some washed up ass hot dogs on some bland ass mashed potato, bruh. Full English breakfast is fine. I'll give you that. Full English breakfast is good. It's fine. Who the fuck goes, yeah, British cuisine, full English breakfast? That's hard, right? Bro, this shit is ass. You ever dare defend this shit again, I'm gonna keep pulling this shit up. I think y'all should name all of your foods slurs so that we don't ever have to talk about them again. Brexit was an L for Britain, but a dub for Europe, because at least they'll get, in order to import this disgustingness, now they have to pay an extra tax. More obstacles in the way to conquer. They did steal everyone else's shit. The best British food is Indian shit. And let's be honest, and Turkish shit too. No, Carl knows. Carl says, wait, Americans don't even have their own food, bro. Americans do. The same way that Britain has their own food. Let's keep it a buck. Indian food here is good as fuck. It's good as fuck. It's the best. It's the best. It's close to me in terms of like my favorite types of food. But what is that? What's it called again? Indian food, right? That's interesting. Why is it called that, I wonder? Why is it not called British? When the best food in your country is not even British food? You gotta come to terms with certain things, bro. Rav, do you like a lot of sweets? I like some sweets. Yeah, every now and then. Alright, take it easy, garlic bread. You ever had Chinese food in Canada? I have. It slaps. I have. In Calgary. colonization moment. That's facts. But Carl is right. The Indian food in the UK, Chinese food here is good too, but Indian food is out of this world, bro. Carl is right about that. What was that one fucking British thing I saw? This lady was like, oh, one of my favorite fucking meals. We went and we had this food and it was fucking disgusting. It all looked like fucking everything was made into mash. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Let me find that shit. Let me look for it real quick. Bro, that shit was terrifying. And very telling too. I'm gonna find that shit right quick. 'Cause on God, why lie to yourself? It's okay to admit the mid. Sorry, I just saw a cute car. Cottage pie better than shepherd's pie. Bro, none of them pies are that good, period. It's like being like, yo, the smell of a thin sock after a sweaty day is less gross than the smell of a thick sock after a sweaty day. It's like, yes, but also pass on both, please. Bro, I can't even find that shit. I wonder if it got fucking deleted off the internet. That shit was vile. Hold on, I'm gonna find that shit. It was on Disgusting Foods, I think. Or like one of those like fucked up foods Twitters. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? This lady goes with her mom. Oh, sorry, with her daughter. She's like, it was the best cottage pie ever for £5 only. You can't get a better deal. It's the best deal for £5. You got food delicious. And it was just, everything looked like it was mama birded onto the plate. Yeah, the green shit. Y'all saw it, right? It looked like, bro, I still have teeth. I could have chewed it myself. The chef didn't have to do it for me. I need to find that video. If any one of y'all finds it, for £5, you can't get a better deal. She didn't talk like that, but that's how I recall it, okay? Y'all gotta find it, because I know the people who saw it, it stuck with them. Bro, that shit looked vile. It just looked like everything just turned into mash. Like, they're like, mashed potato kind of slaps. What if everything was turned into mash? Okay, we have Greg's. Okay, Carl, you're resorting to Greg's. Okay, those Greg's sausage rolls are fire. Fine. They're good. But you're scraping the bottom of the barrel when you're going like, yeah, Greg's? What is Greg's? Don't worry about it. Let me cook. You know you're struggling, bro. Were you talking about this lady? Let me see. Oh my god. What the fuck is this? Hey, yo. Average British person food. This is what Carl be eating, bro. No, this is not what I was talking about. I ought to ban you for linking me that. But no, no. There's like a tweet specifically. This lady and her daughter, they go to a restaurant, if you can even call it that, where they serve like meat pies or whatever, or they're supposed to. Oh shit, am I only a sub away? Who subbed and I didn't notice? I'm so sorry. I got really caught up on shitting on the Brits. Irish and Peruvians being good at potatoes. Let's also be honest, it's hard to be bad at potatoes. If you're gonna include Irish and Peruvians, you gotta include Southerners in America too. Tater tots, mash, all that. Yummy. Rav, will you be my 1000th subscriber? Sure, so long as your content is not questionable. I could give you that pity sub. I mean, friendship sub. Rav, you ever come to the Met in Rhode Island, Dev go to Iggy's and get some clam cakes and chowds? Thank you. Rav, will you be my first follower? Hell to the no, Carl. Razor, thank you for the sub. Yo, I'm gonna have to do a little spin. Last time I almost passed out when I did that little spin. Bro, please find me that disgusting British food tweet. It was some food, and then somebody was like, yo, people literally be like, yo, this is, wow, British food slaps. Gross green British food. Maybe not gross, disgusting. Disgusting green British food. Twitter. I need to see it. Oh, I think I found it. Hold on. Yes, I found it!
Imagine.
No, I don't want to watch it on your side. I want to watch it on the actual Twitter. British people eat like it's still World War II and they got a ration, they bunker food, bro. Bro, how do I... Fucking Daily Mail sucks fucking dick. I don't want to give them any goddamn fucking views. They can eat my fucking ass. Hold on. I will do the spinny, I promise you. I'm gonna do the spinny. I'm gonna do the spinny. Oh, we're gonna have to watch it on their stupid fucking site.
One man on a mission to...
Fuck you. Sorry. Okay. I'll do the spinny, but first...
But how?
You're gonna see this shit with me, okay? Carl, I need you to open your eyes. And I need you to not blink once.
This urban legend. Unbelievably bad.
Come on. And she said proper British food. Wait, where was the sound? Where's the sound? God, this site sucks.
The in-laws for their first ever pie mash. We went to Robin's in Romford. If you're an original East Ender like me, you would have been brought up on this food. It's always been very cheap. Although the prices have gone up now, obviously, it's still cheap. Like, you get one pie, one mash and liquor for £5.
Look at that.
You can't go wrong, really. I am definitely a liquor girl, and
putting so much
majority of
vinegar on it.
Eastenders are. If you have gravy, what are you even doing? It's not about the gravy. Some people like gravy, but majority of people will have liquor. If you're from the older generation, you will probably have eels on your pie mash, because that's what a lot of people do. But that's a no from me. Look at that plate. I just love it. As for my son, it is the best thing to eat on a Saturday morning, and I say morning because it opens at 10 a.m. It's just delicious.
Oh, I shouldn't have watched it before the spin. I think I might do a fucking full-on vom spin. Oh. Oh. Oh, dude, that was fucking nasty. Oh. Okay. Carl, you're gonna defend this, right? Did Carl just pretend to take a bathroom break suddenly? Alright. Bro, I don't know what the fuck this tea stain just stayed. I'm gonna have to do. Alright. This is gonna be anti-clockwise this time, because I'm trying to challenge myself. I'm not trying to do the same thing twice, you know? Okay. One man, one kingdom, one throne, one God. Let's do this. And I fucking did it. I didn't even break a sweat. I almost passed out, but you couldn't tell. I bet you couldn't even tell. I kept a brave face, bro. Yep. Yep. Brave face. I fucking did that for you guys. No, don't cry. Don't cry. Ooh. No, stay strong. Anyway, don't you ever fucking say British food again. Don't ever do that again. What hurts is that I defend British people all the time when I go to America. I'm like, they don't have the worst teeth and all sorts of copium that I give them, right? But when your food looks like it's been mama birded, how the fuck am I supposed to defend y'all? When all your food looks like it requires zero chewing, bro. When your food is named after fucking slurs. I'ma chill. But I'm just saying, Rav, thoughts on Germany food? It's better, but it's still not good. It's okay. It's better. It's better. It's better. But look, Scandinavian food is ass. German food is ass. British food is ass. If we're talking about European food, Italy, good. France, good. Anything that's formerly of the Ottoman Empire, good. Everything else, mid at best. Sorry, I'm still recovering from that spin earlier. Goddamn. I don't know whose pizza is this. I'm not the one who made the beat, so I wouldn't know. How dare you disrespect the bratwurst? Bratwurst. Take a look at this shit. Okay. Germans be like, how dare you disrespect our food? Look, we got sausage, potato. We have an ingenious legendary. We have our. It's really unique to us. It's super... Bro, how are you gonna compete with Indian food or fucking... Yeah, fermented cabbage. You got fucking... Fermented cabbage is dope. I do like fermented cabbage with potato. I get it. It goes well together. But let's be honest. It doesn't have as much flavor as Indian food or Turkish food. It does not. Y'all don't use as many spices. Y'all don't use as many seasonings. Y'all don't... It's just like mid. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm saying it's mid. Your food is like functional. Like Germans and British people are fucking torturing themselves. Probably for all the awful history that Britain's been a part of. It's just like a way to like punish themselves for everything they've ever done. But Germans are like, yeah, the food has to be utilitarian, yeah? It serves a function. It's like, yeah, okay, cool. You'll fill your stomach. You'll get your calories up. I like enjoying food. Me, I'm a crazy motherfucker like me, likes to enjoy food. If you don't have seasoning on your shit, if you put a little salt and go, oof, this one's a little spicy. Ooh, it's got a little bit of salt and pepper. Then like, I can't take you seriously. West African food goes so hard. It does, 100%. I agree. But Germans, don't think you're not gonna catch some strays if you pull out like, oh, what about Germans? This is not your moment. Your food is better than British food. I'll agree there. This is not the moment for you to be like, oh, our food. Talk about your cars. Your cars are great. Okay? Cars, mechanics, a lot of the things you guys have, pretty cool. Food, just shut the fuck up. Just don't. Americans see any food and think, what if we deep fried that? Chad, should I cook Carl? Should I cook Carl? Should I cook Carl for saying that? Just like I cooked Carl with the soccer knowledge that I had to fill him in on? Alright, let me cook you. Carl, have you heard of a little thing called a deep fried Mars bar? I wonder where that comes from. Where this tradition... Who started deep frying bullshit food? Oh. It was the Scots. It was the Brits. The British people started that shit. Oh, let's not pretend British people don't, in some places, use donuts as the buns for burgers. Let's not point fingers at America. Bro. Hold on. What was it like, was it like, there. This is an awesome fun fact I love to bring up when Brits hate on America. Specifically Brits. I'll let the rest of the world hate on America, but the Brits can suck my cock. Eating a deep fried Mars bar can raise the risk of having a stroke within minutes. Within minutes, bro. You go, this is pretty good. When your empire produces some shit like that, you don't get to then point at America and go, man, they deep fry everything. Oh yeah? Who did they learn that from? It's like that meme. I learned it from you, Dad. I learned it from you. Cheers. Blood saying all this while drinking from the poo box. I can't believe my eyes. Listen, motherfucker. Would the poo box have this on it? Huh? Would the poo box be made out of wood and house delicious, yummy sake? You know you want to tongue this viscerally. Oh, goddamn, oops. And yet you continue to lie to yourself. No distractions. People like Carl like to deflect because inside his heart, Carl is crying right now. He's like, what the fuck is wrong with my country? What is... He's having a moment of clarity, a coming to Christ moment. And he's like, oh, what about the poo box? Don't talk about the stroke-inducing deep fried Mars bars that we created. Don't talk about flavorless wasabi soup, essentially, that we make. Let's talk about the poo box, please. Let's talk about the poo box. Anything but British food. We do not claim the Scots. Oh, but you do. If you don't claim the Scots, why won't you let them go independent? Why won't the Scots get their independence? That's interesting. What is the history between England and Scotland? Please remind me. How did Scotland come to be part of the UK? That's for another day. Don't make me school you, boy. Didn't British people invent the poo box though? Bro, hey, I'm sorry, Scots, you're catching another stray. They kind of invented in Edinburgh, technically, you're still allowed to throw your poo out the window. I'm not kidding. It's legal. The police they cannot actually press charges. In Edinburgh, you're still allowed to, it's not that people do it, but you're allowed to throw shit out your window. It is permitted by law. So, instead of worrying about my poo box, why don't you take care of yours? Drinks with Shanks or party with Luffy? Ooh, party with Luffy, because I could just smoke up and then party with Luffy. But drinks with Shanks would be fire too. That's hard. Rav, I'm Italian and German. What do you have to say about that? Italian food is amazing. It's a miracle what happens when white people get a little tan. Suddenly all the flavor buds open up. You know what I mean? At least you're not over here like, look, sausage with salt on it. Delicious, right? At least you're not pointing to black licorice going, hey, we made that. That's kind of cool. A British person and a German in chat. Anything could happen. I could shit on most people, okay? In most countries, because let's be honest. No country for the most part in this world is without sin. No empire is without sin. That is for certain. But I'm not shitting on you, Carl. I pity you. Mexican food is so hard. It is. But bro, Carl, have you noticed, like, now there's more Mexican food in the UK than before, but for the longest minute, it was so tough to get Mexican food out here, bro. It was damn near impossible. Like, I remember for a while when I was younger, there was nothing. There was literally nothing. You had options between Greg's, which is, I'll give you that. Greg's is cool. McDonald's, KFC, Cheeky Nando's. But aside from that, it was just like, I like pub food. I like a family pub food, like an interesting mac and cheese and all that. Yeah, Latin American food is amazing. Central American food, South American, Caribbean food is amazing. African food is amazing. Nigerian food. I love Nigerian food, bro. Pub food or pub food? Pub food. I understand why you'd be confused, Charlie, because British food for the most part does look like dog food, but no, I meant pub. Rav, thoughts on New England food? Oh, you mean like, what's it called? Fucking chowder and shit like that? It's cool. It's cool. It's fine. New England food is fine. Old England better, Carl. Carl. We're giving you grace, bro. You keep pulling us back into... Don't... What are you gonna do, Carl? You gonna hop in a boat? Or are you gonna swim? You gonna cross the channel? I gotta defend my honor. You don't. You don't. You don't. It's fine. It's not your honor. You didn't come up with this shit. Just 5 quid, babes. Just 5 quid, babes. It's fucking beautiful, yeah? For 5 quid, I got my food chewed for me and thrown up on a plate, babes. Babes. If you're hench, you will eat the mash and peas. No, I haven't, Charlie. I don't think I have. You're forgetting that my mom was born in Spain, so technically I'm... Oh, okay. Here, I like this copium. I like this copium. Spanish food's pretty good. I'll give you that. Spanish food's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It is pretty good. Spanish food's pretty good. Empanadas, delicious. Oh, hell yeah, Carl. I agree. That shit is delicious. It's wild to me, Rav been UK for the longest time, no accent at all. I've been all over the world though, that's why. But also, like, when I learned English, I went to an international school where the teachers and students were mostly American and Canadian. And then the media I consumed and everything was strictly American. And then all my friends over time became strictly American for the most part. People who I kept touch with one way or another. It was kind of hard to get rid of it, you know what I mean? It's what... It's just the way I was educated, I guess. Clam cakes and white chowder. I don't think I have. Korean food is the real heat. Korean food is delicious too. I love Korean food. Korean barbecue is always a fucking brilliant time. Kimchi is the shit. Caribbean food is bananas. It's so good. So fucking flavorful. There's so much good food out there. But if you're British or German, all you need to do is nod and smile. Nod and smile. But don't bring up your own food. Don't disrespect all these other places that have actually spent years, nay, centuries, nay, millennia developing flavor. While you spend your time developing pillaging and raping and stealing land. Not you directly, specifically, I would hope. But your ancestral rulers. Poutine's tight. Sashimi's tight. I love sashimi. Especially salmon sashimi. You have it with pieces of meat with soup, you dip it in like biscuit balls. That sounds delicious. Back in the day, I did a little pillaging. A little here and there. Japan, they also killed and raped. They did. But they also developed, I guess, flavor. I guess you could do both. But British Empire was like, nah, fuck all that. Let's take parts of Africa, America, Asia. Let's just do do all that, and we don't even have to work on our own flavors because we could just steal flavor from them. Take it easy, Slim Bomb. Slim Bomb, we all remember you. Come on now. Have you ever had Vietnamese food? I love Vietnamese food. Not just pho, mind you. Bro, Vietnamese spring rolls are some of my favorite fucking food. Vietnamese is high up there for me, bro. I love Vietnamese food. Let people have hobbies. Food is crazy. It's bonded us across generations. 100%. Food is a beautiful thing, bro. When you travel the world and you go to these different places, and I've been in a lot of different, I've been fortunate enough to have gone to many different places. Food is one of the key things that bonds you. And also growing up on a lot of Russian folklore, starvation was constantly one of the main villains or the worst possible things that could exist. Because starvation has affected so many throughout many generations. In a country like Russia, I guess, was in particular pretty bad when it came to distributing those resources to their people for so long that it's in the lullabies, you know. Everyone deserves to eat good. Everyone deserves to be able to have food. That's part of when I say security and dignity. Food is right there. Rav, thoughts on the pierogi? Pierogies are great. They're great. I mean, again, can't compete with actual good food like Indian food. Let's keep it a buck. Polish and Ukrainian food is not amazing. It's better than Russian food. But it's not amazing. It just ain't. Opinions on LSD? It's helped me a lot personally throughout a lot of different tough moments in my life. I like it. I prefer it to mushrooms. Some people prefer mushrooms. For me, acid has worked better personally. I haven't had pierogies in years and I miss it so fucking much. Pierogies are great, bro. Pierogies are great. They're good. They're good. I never had any of this one. When I live Italian, it's crazy. You can get severe racist area, not necessarily ninjas, but the others. Okay, so our food isn't great, but at least, wait, what is Carl saying? At least we start drinking and smoking at 1. That's true. Motherfucker like me does it whenever. But also, look, I think pub life, pub culture in the UK is something that is to be preserved. I do think there are parts of British culture, especially working class British culture, that is beautiful and worth preservation. Y'all just need to take some cues from Indian food and the Turkish food, you know? That's all. There's a kebab stand everywhere you go. There's an Indian spot everywhere you go. And Brits love that shit, but they never go like, what if we put flavor into our food? They're just giving up. It's like, you don't give up. You know? Or if you're gonna give up the whole way. Stop making British food. You should definitely eat a clam cake when you have the chance. They're so good. For real? Okay. Okay. Rav, you've done LSD? A lot. I've done LSD more than 20 times. And I've done shrooms more than 30. I've done a lot. I've needed it a lot. Rav, what drug have you not done? Don't make it sound like that. The only drugs I've really done... Look. Okay. The only drugs I've ever done. Marijuana, if you call that a drug. Caffeine. Alcohol. acid, shrooms, Vicodin, codeine. I think that's it. I ain't even ever done Xanax, bro. The pills I've only ever done was slash medication that's like kind of heavy is codeine and Vicodin. I haven't taken Vicodin in over 12 years, I want to say. Codeine, I don't take it often recreationally, like once every like 7 years or some shit. For fun, but I don't have an addiction or dependency. So aside from that, just psychedelics and weed. That's it. That's it. I'll never snort nothing. It's just not me. I'm not anything going up my nose. That just, I don't know, man. That's just not for me. That's not who I am. Also, not a big uppers guy. Definitely not injecting nothing. Not a fan of pills. Never done ketamine. There's got to be a record. That's facts. I could have done ketamine. I've been in so many situations around ketamine. I've been around so many situations around what is it, nitrous oxide or whatever, whatever, that shit, everywhere I go. Cocaine, all of these places. There's been instances where I've seen meth, I've seen crack, all of these things. I've never once been like, I wonder, I'm curious. Is that opium? Like, it's just not my thing. It's just not my thing. I know what I want, that's it. I stick within that world. I've done Adderall recently, but no. Okay, so first of all, I've taken Vicodin to over 12 years ago. And as for Adderall, I don't have a song named Adderall. It's called Adlerall. Square named that song because of addled thoughts. He combined addled thoughts and Adderall. He takes Adderall. He's prescribed Adderall. And I was more of a weed guy. But that's why I said, like, choking on the Adderall, smoking weed, the grass is tall. The Adderall was more in reference to him. The weed was in reference to me. I've had a lot of friends who've been prescribed Adderall, or a lot of friends also who've taken it recreationally. I've taken it for the first time ever last year, a couple times, and it was cool, but it is not for me. It's just not for me. I totally see the value in it for a lot of people. You have friends? Well, they might not see it that way, but secretly they're my friends in my heart. I'd be on that Tylenol. Yeah, I mean, like, okay. Oh man, I'd be on that NyQuil. Oh, fuck, man. What's the what's it called? I don't know, whatever. I'd be on that ibuprofen. What does it do to you? Wait, Adderall is for ADHD, right? How would you use it for entertainment? I don't use it for entertainment. I think a lot of people use it to basically get shit done. A lot of people feel more organized on it. As you said, it is for ADHD. A lot of people, it's basically what Adderall is. It's baby meth. That's what it is, you know? Chemically, it's very similar. It has like baby cocaine effects. You know, where you get your shit together, you can get focus more when sitting an exam. Focus more when trying to get through a paper or work on a song, other things. For a lot of people, it works in different ways. Some people are able to organize their homes, etc. I don't need that. That's it. Everybody has a different thing. Oh, damn. I'm sorry to hear that, Carl. Alright, I need a shower and shit. Have a good night. Take care, Dire Pixel. Hopefully not both at the same time. But then again, I pee in the shower sometimes, so look at me, what a hypocrite. Yeah, Excedrin, that's the word I was looking for. Excedrin. Shout out Excedrin. Good for migraines. Oh, for real, Mint? Would you recommend? A shower stomper. Yeah. Grandma used to always say, shit, shower, shave, and shampoo. Rest her soul. Morning routine. Shit, shower, shave, get out of bed. Okay, peeing in the shower is different than being a poo stomper. If you've never peed in the shower, you're a fucking freak. Not judging, but if you claim you've never peed in the shower once, you're insane. You're fucking insane. You're a liar. You're a piece of shit liar. Guys like me pees in the bath. Yeah, this is normal British things. Carl, I get it. Excedrin makes you puke though? Damn, that sucks. Oh, I'm gonna need this soon in a couple of days. Dramamine, because I'm about to go on the plane to America. America! America! Anyway, because I get dizzy on the plane. So I have to take Dramamine so that I'm not dizzy. And so I can fall asleep. And I can honk shoe and me throughout the entire flight. So by the time I arrive in the US, I'm all rested and feeling good. And my tummy won't hurt. But if I don't take a Dramamine, my tummy will hurt and I might vomit all over the dang seat. Especially when the flight is 13 and a half hours. But usually during flights, if I take a Dramamine, I'll fall asleep and I'll sleep out through the whole thing. My mom is watching with me. Oh, my tummy gets all hoity and then I have to take a Dramamine so I can dream-amine. It's just a little joke. My tummy is very upset if I don't take it though. That's not the joke. Has that ever happened? He's going, Sean. Has that ever happened? Yeah, for real. I if I don't take a Dramamine, there's a risk of me getting vomity, having to ask for a bag or something. My friend always takes 8 shots of vodka before flying that keeps the whole flight. I also, yes, if I don't have Dramamine, what I do is you can ask for like infinite supplies of red wine usually on the plane. And I just drink enough red wine to be like, ooh, okay, I'm set. I'm all the way set. And then I fall asleep. It's like if I feel hot on the plane and there's like a weird smell hitting my nose and I feel uncomfortable and all of that, I can get a little pukey. What would you consider yourself a connoisseur of? Hip-hop nerd shit, like just knowing a lot of useless / fun facts about hip-hop, underground hip-hop history. What else am I a connoisseur of? I've played games for 30 years, so I guess like I have some knowledge and expertise on that, but I wouldn't call myself a connoisseur. Yeah, I don't know. Trolley cat, that sounds familiar. What is it? No, okay, never mind. I haven't heard. Maybe I've heard a song or two or something. Rav's hip-hop hypothesis. Connoisseur of flawless skin. Come on, surely you jest. But thank you, please don't stop. 2 beers before I hop on the plane, then 2 more on the plane. Let's go. Alcoholics Anonymous unite. Hit us with a useless hip-hop fun fact. Before Doom settled on the mask when he first became Doom. And I know this because friends of his who were touring with him at the time are some of my friends, believe it or not. And also some of the people who were there during Doom's first ever show as Doom are my friends too. I was too young at that time, but I have friends who are older within hip hop. And before Doom settled on the mask, he went through a few different phases. He wore a stocking on his head at one point. He wore a cowboy hat at one point. It took a little moment before he settled on the mask. There's your random fun fact of the day, Nick. Oh, shucks. Did you ever meet him? No, unfortunately not. If he was still alive now, I think I would have had the opportunity. We have a lot more mutual friends now than we did when he was still alive. R.I.P. Doom. Was it 3 years now, huh? 3 years, 2 days ago. R.I.P. Doom. Random hip-hop facts should be a way to spend channel points. That's actually such a good idea. Only hoodies I own are Leap hoodie and MF Doom hoodie. That's fire. An honor. Rav is coming to the end of his life and mine is just starting. Really, poetry. Carl, if you keep eating British food, you're the one who's about to die, motherfucker. Also, homies, I'd like to request you call me Flacco. Alright, my fault. I'm gonna start calling you Nick. Oh yeah, Matt Villain, he's a classic. You give me every piece of merch you've ever made for free and also $300? Interesting proposition. No. No. No, wait, hold on, let me think about it. Yeah, no. No. You give me money. And I will give you my thanks. How about that? Can we get Whimper for Channel Points Award? No. Next question. From 20 years of eating British food, my immune system is unbeatable. Would you voice act in the game I eventually develop? Perhaps. Perhaps. Boo-womp. Look, I'm literally about to be homeless, Rav. I have no money. Fuck, I forgot. Okay. True. True. How about I give you my time, my encouragement, my advice, my insights, my entertainment, and in return, you give me some of your time if you feel like it. But you ain't gotta give me nothing else. Nobody said yes, that's a hard living. Would you let people use your music in a video game or series? Sure. Saving my channel points for like 9 months just to force you to do push-ups and sit-ups. I'll get there one day. All right, Flacco. Maybe one of these days you could participate in one of the community Gamba events. And you could maybe luck out and get some points. I'm gonna be here every stream so I can get to 50,000 points and force him to wear muumuu again as punishment for his crimes against the British Empire. Is that punishment or is that a reward? That's up to you. Rav's hands are attractive. You're so sweet. Thank you. I don't know about all that. They're just hands. They're just hands. You got some scars here and there, but you know, they're not. Again, y'all said I look like someone who smells good. It's because I do. I take good care of myself. So could you? Every person is at least a 7 out of 10 if they're able to take good care of themselves. Shout out this bracelet, my favorite one to wear, made by a fan. Fans give me a lot of bracelets and things and trinkets. This one just happens to go with a lot of my clothes. I love this one. Do you have a tramp stamp? No. Do your mother's hickeys count? They're not permanent. But all right. Bad Wolf Pele or Pel. Thank you. Hope you're doing good too. Or sometimes a 9 out of 10 person becomes a 3 just because of how they smell. Bro. Why are you talking about Carl in third person? Rav also only wears rings on the left hand. That's true. I do. Sometimes I'll have a bunch of rings on one hand and like none on the other. I don't know. I like the imbalance a bit. Right? Usually I wear these two. The Froggy and the Snake. The Froggy was a fan gift. Snake I don't remember. Streets are dangerous in rap stream. Carl, you know I love you. Do you know any other languages besides Russian or English? Tiny touch of Japanese. I can understand some Ukrainian and Latvian and stuff like that, but that's just by virtue of them being Slavic-based languages. No. Oh, I can understand some French. I can understand, like, I may not be able to speak French, but I understand quite a lot of French because I've been exposed to a lot of French. Latvia, blядь. You know, and also I used to speak Spanish before I spoke English, but I lost all of it. 100% all of it. First school I went to was a Spanish school. Second school I went to was an American school. Third school I went to was a Russian school. I went to 6 different schools. Smelling bad is my biggest insecurity, bro. At its worst, I was taking like 4 showers a day and going through a bottle of perfume a week. That's not good. That's the thing. In order to smell good, you gotta like develop a bio domain, right? That is like replenishes itself and stuff like that. I don't think personally, unless I'm like working out or I'm sweating or something, more than 3 showers a week, it's not so good for your skin. You'll get very flaky, I find. And also your hair will suffer if you wash it every day. Will you make it to the Kill Bill concert in Seattle tonight? I'm in London, UK right now, but maybe if I head out now, I could just make it. Women love the natural husk of a man who hasn't showered in 5 months. Keep telling yourself that, Carl. Just Manchester things. Will you make it to the Kill Bill concert? Like, I wish, bro. I wish I could. I totally speak Spanish, bro. I just forgot, bro. I promise. I don't speak Spanish. That's the thing. I used to. I'm saying I learned it before I learned English. I learned English when I was like 6.5. That's the first. Prior to that, I knew very few things in English. Like when I was 2 or 3, the first English phrase that I ever uttered, according to my mom, was "finish him." But that's about it. I didn't actually speak English until I went to an American school. So. I want to dye my hair blue and purple next. That sounds dope. No, that's true, Charlie. 3 times a week, unless again you're working out or in sweating or something like that. But even then you should just wash off the sweat and all that. But yeah, 3 times a week I think is the recommended. In order to keep, again, like there's, like, I'm not an expert on this, but your body kind of goes through various cycles, right? Replenishing cycles, and like where it develops like a rhythm for developing natural body oils and things like that. And by washing yourself all the time, you disturb that. So it's not to say don't shower if you fucking stink or if you're sweaty, but if you're just like staying at home all the time and you're showering 7 days a week, it's not the best thing for you. But you could still like shower and moisturize and do other different things to kind of hopefully keep your body healthy. But you know, hey, what up? It's Guthix. But I'm not gonna be one of those people like, yo, don't shower, just shower twice a month. I'm not on that. Rav, should I dye my hair red? Why not? That could be fire. And if you don't like it, it's okay. Hair grows back. Unless you're Bill or Midge. In which case, sorry to hear that. Also, hair is different for each person, is different. I have very thick hair, so I have a very specific regimen I have to have for my hair. If you have very thin hair, you will have very different. So you can't treat it the same way. It's just there's different types of hair. Well, I have thick ass hair too. Thick ass hair, bro. Y'all got thick ass hair, bro? Okay. I don't know about all that. I don't have advice for that. I said I got thick ass hair. Y'all talk about thick ass hair. That's, we in two different, we're talking past each other right now. I don't have much advice for that. I think my advice is Godspeed. The hair on my head? Bro, it reaches all the way to your head? It's a little TMI, don't you think? I legit got thick ass hair though. Ed? I used to have thick, nice hair, and after 9 months of using Dr. Squash shampoo and conditioner, it made my hair become thin as guck. Bro, for real? That sucks. I mean, unless you wanted thin ass hair. I didn't mean that. No, stop! It's okay. You know how I said like on the head, if like you don't like your hair red, it grows back? Oh, hold on. Christ of S92 or Christoph S92. Wagwan. Not much. We out here chilling. I'm gonna go to bed soon. It's 2:30 a.m. where I'm at. What's going on with you? Bro, I wish I could dye my hair. I'm just like scared to fuck my hair up because I've been trying to grow it past my shoulders for years since I was 9. I can't imagine killing my hair from dyeing it the wrong way. Someone else does it the wrong way. No, I feel you on that. 100%. How do I shave everywhere without missing spots? Because it gives me mad gender dysphoria. When you can get laser, I've seen people who get their shit lasered. That seems to work. But in terms of cutting your hair, oh sorry, like shaving your hair, yeah, I don't know. Like, I mean, if you're able to get on the right hormonal medication, stuff like that, that might help, you know? I don't know. I don't have the advice on that. I'm just not very hairy naturally. There are parts of me that get hairy and I just shave them or trim them every so often, you know? Like a couple times a week. Develop a routine that works for you. I hate shaving, bro. Why does this shit grow back so quick? I feel you, Carl. I shave twice. I shave once every 2 days. My face. I have very thick facial hair. So even though I shaved today, sometimes like if you look, you can kind of see the outline where the hair would be. It's just because it's so thick. So you could see it through the skin, you know? Used to bother me. I don't know why it stopped, but it stopped. Can't even grow a full beard, so why is blood trying to grow? It'd be like that. You from UK? I'm in the UK right now. I imagine you are too, right? You came in here saying Wagwan. What's my chain? Oh, this is just a little... Oh, this whole thing? Oh, come on now. I got this at the war. No, this is just a Vivienne Westwood. A classic little Vivienne Westwood necklace, you know? Nothing too crazy. Oh, vocal chain. Vivienne Westwood. My vocal chain is Vivienne Westwood. My vocal chain, it really depends. Just I usually throw on my songs, you mean, I'm assuming, right? I usually go in with multi-band compressor first, the EQ, then compression, then another EQ, and then another multi-band compressor. Those are kind of like the rough outlines of like the chains that I go in. I tend to actually rely more so on multi-band compressors than EQs. Thanks, Carl. I tend to rely on that more than EQing, just because if I like how that works. Oh, for real, Charlie? You can guess though as to how it is. I mean, it's not the most complicated thing. It's just like a mix of like EQ and compression, just like with anyone's vocals, I guess. How the fuck I start on a beat when making my silly music? I keep messing it up. How do you start working on a beat? You just start. You just do. And if just keep making, you'll get better. It's like, bro, how the fuck do I learn how to ride a bike? By trying, by falling over, getting back up, trying again. But dude, just make. Don't fantasize about making. Don't fantasize about being perfect. Do you have perfect pitch or anything like that? Nah. I wish. I know when something sounds off to me. That's about it. I have mild Fuck, what's it called? Damn, sorry, I'm a little tired, but mild visualization of sound. When I hear music, when I hear sounds, I see colors, but very lightly so. Not quite the same. Synesthesia, that's what it's called. But not quite in the same way as some people describe it. Some songs I haven't made because I want to be better making music before I make them. That's how I used to think when I was really young. Trust me, just make that music you feel like making. And then when you get better, you'll realize that there are better songs that you can come up with than you used to think. As someone who's made hundreds, literally hundreds of songs. What color is this boom boom clap? Well, Carl, given that you're British, brown, brown, and then green brown. I'm gonna stop roasting you. Are the hundreds of songs with us right now? Shut the fuck up. They're literally out there. Could you make a tutorial how to be so goddamn sexy? Come on, Sons of Chan, you're gonna make me blush. If I dye my hair, what color should I go with? Charlie. Charlie. I really like your hair, Charlie. I like your natural hair color. So it's hard for me to imagine a different one. But see what colors kind of correspond with you. You know, maybe you correspond with your fashion, correspond with the color choices that you tend to lean towards, you know? Rav, have you ever eaten real grass? I think I have, yes. I think so. Rav, my breath randomly tastes like weed again. What do I do? Brush your teeth, bro. Thank you, Chris. Or Christ. Or Christoph, sorry. Why do I keep calling you Christ? Did you know cats smell each other's pee to get high? Rav, I was thinking. What the fuck are they putting in your food in Manchester, Carl? But I agree. Bro, do you realize that I haven't played anything today? I've just been talking with y'all for 4 hours and I've had so much fun. I'm gonna leave today's stream without having played a game with y'all, but I'm for real. I've had such a good time. I like just chatting with y'all. I hope it's not like it doesn't get too boring for prolonged periods of time, but this is just cool, bro. Not even GeoGuessr? Damn. I don't know. Just a little tired. Love these types of streams. Appreciate you. I'm glad. It's just cool. It's just, I like cooling with people. I like talking with people. I like hanging out and enjoying community. And this feels like community. And we roast each other and we have fun. I got cooked for an hour straight. That's true. That was a highlight of my night. I hope that brings you some happiness, Carl, knowing that I'm really happy you were here today again. Rav, how do I befriend Rav? Not so hard. I'm an easy person to get along with, I think. If y'all ever seen me in person, whether running into me out in, life, or in any of the meet and greets after the shows, any show I ever do, I always do meet and greets at the end of the show. All the time. I will meet y'all. I will hug y'all. I will take pictures with y'all. I will sometimes smoke weed with y'all. I'll do all those things. I'm just a person, bro. I'm really not that difficult to get along with. I don't think. closing in on your location. Could we maybe do some kissing on stream? Hey, yo. Make it to one of my shows. Give the best hugs I'm capable of giving. I'm an open book, bro. Those that know me know me. There's a reason why even when my name gets besmirched or dragged through the dirt, most people still fuck with me if you pay attention. I don't lead with my words. I lead with my actions. And words are easy to throw out there and disparage others. Best way to clear it is to just like live your life true to your principles. I believe that history will absolve me. Time and time again. I've always held that true. Oh, I have to kiss y'all. Damn. Null, what up? You joined just in time for a little lip attack. Oh, we're just chilling. We're just chilling. Didn't expect that, did you? That was a quick kiss. Will you give me money so I can finish building my new PC? No. Yeah. Didn't expect that kind of kiss, did you? Careful what you wish for. Good night, Zav. You met Kid Leroy? No, Kid Leroy's like in New Zealand. Oh, sorry, Australia, right? I have a bruise on my head now. Hey, it's a love bruise. I got an ad right before the kiss. Damn. Hating ass ads. Yeah, that was a peck. That was a peck like the Pokemon attack peck. I was just supposed to close the stream to scare me like that, bro. Watching this in VR would get me hard. I mean, go hard. I hope y'all had a lovely evening with me. I really had a good time. As per usual. Especially as of late. I don't know. It's been nice and chill getting back into the swing of things and having like these relaxing, cozy streams together. I enjoy the community. Uh-oh, the Germans and the Brits are fighting again. Dude, every time I drink tea, the lights get darker. Take it easy, Minflingo. You violently kissed. You get violently kissed by Rav on the forehead, giving you a concussion. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to get... I feel like I've been giving y'all very similar kisses each time. And I want to start spicing things up a bit, making things a little bit more interesting. But on that note, I think I'm going to sing y'all a little lullaby as I head on out to Hongshu Me land. Before I do that, I need to practice my set again. My set's pretty locked in, but I like to practice it every evening and every morning, just in case. I really appreciate y'all, for real. This is so much fun. It's very good for my heart. I look forward to seeing y'all again soon. Take good care of yourselves. And I can't wait to see some of y'all on Bill's tour. And I'm sure that whoever the secret guest is this Sunday in Los Angeles is super excited to see y'all in Los Angeles. On that note, here comes the little lullaby. Take good care of yourselves. Good night. Here's the lullaby. This is the lullaby. The lullaby. The greatest ever lullaby. This is the greatest ever lullaby. You will never hear a lullaby better than this. This lullaby deserves a Grammy. It's a 10 out of 10 lullaby according to Pitchfork. Anthony Fantano said it's his favorite lullaby of the year. This is the greatest lullaby you'll ever hear. Peace out. Take good care of yourselves.